I can tell you that these courses are really a classroom setting where this time is dedicated to teaching the details and the particulars in how the analysts trade.
Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Morning, Mazdak. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, Severio. Good morning, Alexander. Thank you for that. Good morning, Sam. Good morning, Shady. Thank you for that. Good morning, Joshua. That's right. What a result. Surprising. But, Leicester was surprising, actually, Joshua. I thought they would have been a bit more sturdy and defensive at 1-0 up. But, yeah, at 1-1, sorry, I should say. But yeah, definitely a good result for Everton. Played very well. Good morning, Victor. So, good to see you guys here, bright and early, getting ready for the new trading day, the new trading week. And hope you guys are excited. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and feeling ready for this new trading day and this new trading week, which should bring us some wonderful opportunities. But before we get into how we're going to start the day when it comes to the crypto space, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far, that's starting their day. So, good morning, Clifton and Gabe. Great to see you guys. Good morning, Mazdak, Victor. Good morning, Graham. Hope you're doing well in Bali. Good morning, Silverio. Good morning, Mazdak. Again, thank you for the sound check. Sam, Shadi, or Shady. I think it might be Shadi. Joshua, Victor. Hope you guys are well. So let's get into it and let's talk about what happened in the crypto space over the weekend. It was a crazy weekend, and let's get into it. But first, let's talk about a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know, trading securities is risky, and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader. Remember, none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then only when you feel comfortable to go live, trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it and let's talk about the news this week. Well, first things first, Google's cloud unit is forming a team to build services for developers running blockchain applications in a bid to capitalize on the growing popularity of the crypto space. So we see, again, another major company investing and hiring, recruiting for the continuous move and rise of crypto. Good morning, Scott V. Yes, I'm feeling, I would say, a lot better in terms of where I was Thursday and Friday compared to now. Still a little bit, I would say, stuffy, if you can hear it in my voice, but my energy levels are back, so that's great. And yeah, hopefully I'm over this in the next 2 days or so. But yeah, I guess I got the milder version of COVID, but let's see how it goes from here. But thanks for asking, appreciate it. Next up on the news list is Meta, you guys formerly known as Facebook. Its Instagram is reportedly planning to integrate non-fungible tokens as NFTs from multiple blockchain networks, including Ethereum, Polygon, Solana, and Flow, and these networks currently host the vast majority of digital collectibles. We spoke about that bit of news in terms of Meta showing its intentions to host NFTs and integrate them into its platform. And now it's saying that it wants to do that for all of the networks that host it, not just Ethereum. Next up and lastly, the Luna Foundation Guard, so Luna, which trades under the ticker Terra, TERRA, said it will lend out 1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin and its stablecoin UST in order to defend the latter's peg. This announcement came shortly after UST's price dipped below $1. So UST is their stablecoin, which you can convert in and out of different cryptocurrencies just to kind of hold your position, kind of like you guys do with stocks. You change into US dollar and so on. Morning, Doug. yes, crypto FUD is through the roof. It's definitely there now, but as I say, buy FUD, sell Moon. But yeah, lowest price target for Bitcoin. I mean, in terms of price targets, I don't usually set them, but I'm going to get to the chart real soon and show you what I'm talking about, what I was looking at over the weekend and what I'm thinking may very well, or what I'm thinking could happen to cryptos in the short term. But May is generally a fearful time for cryptos, and I'll go back 2 years and show you guys exactly what happened in May as well. So let's cover this trade I took on Friday quickly before we move on. So trade idea quickly, it was just a day trade. Ethereum on the 2660, stop loss 2730, first day profit at 2580. And the reason I screenshot all of this is because it actually went down to my target, but it was a day trade, so it really was just grinding on Friday. As soon as I got in, it reversed, didn't hit my stop loss, but came back down. Just decided to close the trade. Didn't even want to swing it. I wasn't feeling too great, as you guys knew, and it just came down on the Saturday with that crypto weekend route. That said, moving on, because it's really just a nothing trade if you think about it. Small loss on it. And today's watch is how are we starting today? Well, as Doug G mentioned, there's a lot of FUD, fear, uncertainty, and disorder in the crypto space, in the markets generally. Everyone is, fear has a high rate of contagion, and you can see that risk-off tone with the continued and steady selling in the markets. Futures are starting down. Equity markets are starting down. Cryptos sold off over the weekend. 3 straight red days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And Monday we're starting red as well. Bitcoin and Ethereum down. Bitcoin down 3.5%. Ethereum down 5%. And as I said, the sell-off has continued over the weekend. Top 10 all red. Cardano the weakest, down 10%. And the main watches for me are Ethereum, Bitcoin, Cardano, and Terra. Notable support levels and areas have been broken after we gave back all of that FOMC move higher and more. So we've engulfed it. So back to Doug G's point. Here is Bitcoin. I wanted to start with this chart today, and this is the daily chart and just looking back over the 2 years. So if you look here now, scroll in, this is May 2021 when we had a previous run up and we failed to break higher mid-April and then kind of pulled down and then really sold off aggressively towards the mid to the end of May from that 40 or 50K mark all the way down to that 29K major support area. We really consolidated in that range between 40K and 29K all the way up until the end of July where we skyrocketed and ran all the way to new all-time highs. So if you fast forward to now, what we're seeing is beginning of May. So we had April kind of almost, well, April was a red month, if you could just call it that. So really just steady selling in April after the run up during end or late March. And we have now just this constant red selling into May. So what do I think? What's my price target for Bitcoin? Well, we've already broken below that 33K mark, which we spiked off of in January. So really, for me now, you can see this major area here at that 29K, Doug. We could very well head down to that level with a few bounces along the way. I don't think we'll just drop there right now, straight off the bat, but could very well do that. And that's Bitcoin. And really, in terms of starting the day, we're starting the heavy red. So for me, all the other charts look the same, but what I'll be looking for now is looking for those momentum trades either way. So I think that we could very well bounce today just as some covering off the weekend's sell-off, and then probably sell into those pops to get the to ride the momentum lower. So we'll be scaling down to the lower timeframes and looking for opportunities. Nothing stands out as right now pre-market or pre the US session volume. So just watching these support levels and 2.3K, 2.2K on Ethereum and that 32K level on Bitcoin, and then the others will follow. So again, as I see them, I'll call them out. And if you guys have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Wishing you guys all the best for the day, a green day and a green week. So that's it from me. Bye for now. Stay tuned for Yogi, who's kick you off with stocks. Cheers. Take care.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hey, Ali. How are you guys? Happy Monday. Wow, that was a long weekend. Craig, Ali, Avi. What's up? How was your weekend? Morning, Alexander. Sound is good. Great. Shadi. Alejandro. Well, guys. What's happened to my screen sharing? Yes. Okay. So, I'll start today with my picks. As you can see, not many of them because I don't know what to trade today. I can see that Scott and Meir posted their trades, their picks, but for example, to short PLTR, everything is just so volatile and crazy, and it's Monday. You know, it's Monday, and a few hours ago, the Qs were down, I think, 2.7%, which is crazy. This is madness, and I'm still thinking that we're going to see the S&P and the Qs, the S&P under 400 and the Qs under 300. So first of all, guys, let's start with earnings because I don't have many picks. I'll wait for the first 5 minutes like I'm doing every Monday, and I'll trade carefully today because it's extremely dangerous. Let's say it's not dangerous because we as a day traders like volatility, but you know, Monday, with a huge gap down, so it's supposed to be a tricky and choppy day, so trade carefully. Now, let's talk about earnings. So, today before the market open, we have Palantir that moving down right now 15%. Wow, A class. Guys, Cathy Wood. I feel sorry for her, you know. This is just crazy. So Palantir moving down 15%. And that's it. Today, after the market will close, we have Upstart, UPST. It's going to be extremely interesting to see UPST. Let's take a look at the chart of Upstart. UPST. If you remember, we traded this one all over the place. We started from 20, we traded it above 300, and now it's 80 again. And who knows? Who knows? It looks like a nice support with the 70, 80, and today, after the market will close, we have earnings. AMC, of course, no one cares about the earnings for AMC because who knows? We have Plug Power, PLUG, Clover, and Blanchard. That's it for today. Tomorrow, before the market will open, we have Peloton. If you remember, that was a nice and crazy stock. That was a COVID stocks. Peloton, PTON. We have Workhorse that I used to trade a lot. And after the market will close, we have Sophie, Roblox, OXY, interesting stock, Coinbase, Unity, Win, and Rocket companies. If you remember, Scott and I talked about this RKT stock several times. Wednesday we have Fiverr, and I think that's it because Wednesday after the market will close, we have RIVN. That wow, RIVN is moving to a new low every day, and we have Disney on Wednesday. That's going to be interesting because who knows? Now the parks are open, right? So that means that people are traveling again and going to parks, but you saw what happened to Disney, to Netflix with the streaming service. And Disney stock moved up lately because of the streaming service. So now, who knows what will be the earnings results for Disney on Wednesday after the market will close. Rivian, Beyond Meat, Sonos, and Bumble and Coupang, Six Flags. Well, I think that's it. And you know, FRM, okay, no one cares about earnings when we have a choppy market like this. And today, guys, yeah, I saw PLTR, John. Today, I took already 1 minute from Scott Times. I'm going to trade carefully. It's a volatile, choppy, crazy market. And you know, it's Monday and a huge gap on Monday. It's always tricky. So guys, trade carefully and let's hope a green week for all of us. Thank you guys. Good luck.
morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. And I'm so happy to be back. I missed you all. Had a great time, great wedding, and happy to be back here in the trading room. Happy to be back watching the markets. Boy, I don't know what you all did to the markets while I was out, but boy, oh boy, we are at the bottoms, breaking lower. It's going to be a stock picker's market. As Yogi said, I think the same way Yogi does. I don't think that the earnings are going to matter whatsoever. This market is wanting to go down. It's wanting to correct. We're going to get there, and it's going to happen. So again, great to be back. Great to be trading again. Enjoyed the time off. But as you enjoy the time off, always wanting to get back into it. Hey, one thing I did want to mention this morning is we've got a great promotion going on right now. Again, right now, this is through the 19th of this month here. You deposit at least $15,000 into your CFD account, and as long as your balance is 30 grand in your account, you'll not have to pay any trading commissions until the end of the year. So it's commission free in your account. If you want to do that and you're not in the US of A, Clifton's got the link right here in the room. Push the link, get to where we need to go, and take a look at it. Well, as you can tell, I'm not feeling very well today. Caught a cold while I was on break, but not going to get in the way of my trading today. Just may get in the way of talking. So I'll do that a little sparingly, but happy to be back. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. All of you YouTubers that have been smashing that like button there, following us on the YouTube channel. We appreciate what you do. I'm going to be trading all day today. We got 3 sessions today, morning session, lunch, and afternoon, taking all the way through to the closing bell. Today, we have the Global Markets class. So Global Markets class starts today. Michael Arevi, Clifton will have the link here. That's this afternoon, so don't be late for that. That's a great course, and that's today. We continue to train, continue to trade, and continue to gain each and every day. All right, let's look at the numbers here. Look at where we're at as far as the market goes. Simply to say we're heading down. Let's take a look at Asia across the board. Nikkei was down 684.22 points, down 2.53%. Shanghai, the only market up 2.58. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 791.44, down 3.81%. Europe, right across the board. German DAX down 186, 186.69. FTSE in the UK down 123.21. CAC 40 in Paris down 100 points, 100.15, down 1.60%. Combine that with Asia, you've got one market up, that's Shanghai. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures here. U.S. futures, Dow futures down, going to open up, down 316. S&P futures down 54. NASDAQ down 1.81%, down 228.75. You know, this is a bad environment right now. That's easy to say. As a trader, it's fantastic. We're going to do just great. I'm looking forward to trading this market right now. A lot of people out there talking about where we're at, how much more we have to go. Another 10% down to the downside. People taking on calls or puts and watching this market disintegrate. So bias to the downside. Many of these stocks that we picked today are to the downside. We'll watch that and more as we get going. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everybody going here. Danny, good morning to you. Welcome back. Ali, good morning. Thank you so much. Francisco, good morning. Good morning, NASDAQ. Thank you so much. Klaus, good morning. Welcome back. We missed you. Yep. The market tanks. Yes, true, Joshua. NASDAQ, good morning. Avi, good morning to you. Yes. Perfect. Thank you so much. Stanawat, good morning. Good morning. Dan, good morning. Vahid. Steve B, good morning. Craig, thank you so much. Appreciate you taking the time to fill in. Lee, good morning to you. We missed you too. I missed you guys as well. Steve, good morning. Endry, good morning. Good morning, Lee. Yeah, great energy from the shirt this morning. Absolutely. Perfect. Good morning, Lee. Good morning, Mitch. Yep. Hello, Victor. Good morning, Alan. Victor, you, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Karen, good morning to you. Larissa, good morning. Good morning, Shaddy. Victor, you, good morning. Boker Tov, Danny, good morning to you, my friend. Charles, good morning. And Lucas, good morning to you. All right, traders, stocks this morning on the downside. Rivian, I love this stock here. If we get over 25, I'm going to post this under 25 here. Been beaten up today and through the week. Rivian short under 25. Okay, get that one going here. Secondly, it's nothing but red today, so we just look for an opportunity to short Bubba under the, I should have painted that one red. I'm sorry about that, traders. Bubba short under 87 this morning. That stock is flirting with the bottom here this morning. And then the only stock that's to the upside here is this TSN stock. I'll pull this down here. I like this stock to the upside in this down market here. We'll watch this. This will be TSN over 93. Just watch it. It's a very, very low volume stock in the morning trading, but could get better here as we go out through the day. So this will be over 93 bucks on the long side. And then last but not least, I was going to do coin, COIN, but this PLTR has really been hammered down to the downside. It's just a $7 stock, so I'm not going to play in that arena. So I'm going to go back to coin. I'll pull coin down here. In fact, let me switch it out with PLTR, COIN. I'll put PLTR on my other monitor here. Trade with a 4-monitor setup, giving me the real estate to do what I need to do. This will be under 95 on coin, and I'll paint this one red, signifying a short, COIN, short under 95 this morning. So we'll watch these. Hopefully they get moving a little higher, then we're able to short them. The only one to the long side this morning is TSN. I want to personally thank Craig and Matt and Gabe and Clifton and Yogi and Aggie, who's out now with a little back injury, and Danny and the rest of the team for filling in as I was gone for a family wedding. And then our leader, Mayor Barak, will join me here this morning inside about 1 minute and 10 seconds here, and come on in and trade this morning session with myself. He'll drop off. I'll take you all the way through the closing bell today. It is absolutely a fantastic day. DVG, what's up with you? Good morning. Great to have you back here in the mix. Thank you so much, Gabe. We'll get Meir in here in just a minute. He'll take over the charts, and we should be good to go. I'm looking forward to trading this week. Hopefully,
hi traders.
Get some money back. Hey, there he is. I missed you, man. How are you?
Welcome back. How was the holiday?
Wedding was fantastic. Just a good time. A little sick this morning, but other than that, getting back into it. Mayor, the charts are yours.
Hey guys. Yeah, thank you.
And here comes the opening bell, traders, in about 15 seconds. Traders, don't forget global markets course today, afternoon. Clifton has the link up here.
Okay, traders, crash continues.
Yes, it does. What have you all done?
NASDAQ starts down 1.8%, S&P down 1.5%. And everybody's selling.
Yeah. Are we going to find a bottom here? Number 25 on RIVN this morning on the short side. Watch $25 on RIVN. I will be shorting this stock. I'm short RIVN. Cover point on RIVN is going to be that 24.20 there. I may add to this trade under 24 if this market lets loose to the bottom here. Twitter, low. ABNB, low. Come on, RIVN, work for us. 24.20 target RIVN. Looking for 80 cents on the front end of this trade.
I'm still sitting on the fence, waiting a bit. Initial market move is up. Not by much, just a bit.
Meir says, watch the bounce this morning here. TSN, Shaddy, I'm saying take it long at 93, and it's going to come up there. You got 20 cents to go, TSN. You're going long at 93.
Better? Can you get a sound
Hey,
test?
Yogi.
Hi, Yogi.
Sound great.
Hi, Meir. Happy Monday, guys. Good luck today.
Okay, RIVN still coming down again, 24.20. Just be patient with the trade here, bouncing a little bit.
Market changing directions, moving down. Yeah, so, I don't know. My plan is to wait for a failure of the market to move down, watch the market move up, which I don't get till now, right? I mean, and I may never get. And then go short once the market fails to move higher. Well, that's my plan. And it seems like I'm not getting
One
it.
more trade here. CRM 167 on the short side. CRM short 167. Watching the RIVN trade now. Watch CRM 167 short CRM. And watching TSN for the long.
Guys, I'm going to wait a few minutes before my first trade. So let's have a quick poll. What do you think? What do you think will happen first? Q's under 300 or S&P under 400? That's interesting. And after this poll, I will start trading. 50-50.
Watch the breakdown.
Come on.
24.40 on RIVN. There we go. I'm going to take a partial
It's
right
1%.
here. Traders at 24.42 on RIVN, RIVN. Partialed out. RIVN, 3/4 of the trade. Going to keep the quarter here. No trade on TSN. 30 cents away on our CRM short here. In 167 break, we will be short this stock.
Hey guys, NVDA long 181. I'm long
I was
NVIDIA.
about to post it. Over 180, 150. I'll go long. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
I'm going to join Yogi if it moves over 180, 150.
Hey traders, no trade on CRM, no trade TSN. Still with the RIVN trade, just 1/4 of the size RIVN. Andrew's looking at a possible Facebook trade. Let's take a look at Facebook here. Over 200. It just went through there. Any type of pullback towards 200 could be viable. Remember, the stock is still down today in this down market. No trade CRM. CRM looks like it wants to close the gap. $25.42 will be the stop loss on the rest of the shares here on RIVN.
Changing directions again. NASDAQ is over the highs. This was my plan, to wait and see that. And then to get to the point where it fails, because it's ought to fail sometime.
Guys, I don't have hard stop loss in NVDA. I think it will follow the cues soon.
watching CRM.
S&P is not coming up with the NASDAQ, not yet. Anyway,
I'm going to repost this RIVN trade. I'm taking RIVN again at 25, adding to my position here to full share size. RIVN short under 25. Stop loss will be close to that 25.50 on RIVN if we get this break of 25.
Tesla is also interesting for a long, but it's you know what? Maybe I'll take Tesla 833. No, NVIDIA is enough for me.
S&P is approaching the highs.
Okay, NVIDIA, guys. I'm going to add for a full share size over 181.30. Post it.
I will
Yeah,
buy it
wait
over
on
181.50. I'm long
Okay,
NVIDIA.
added.
I'm going to go long BA over 145.30.
Keep your eye on the overall
S&P is
market
over
here.
highs.
Definitely this morning you're looking at the market trying to close a gap, maybe break out of the high here. We'll see. Okay, watch Rivian, 20 cents to go on the Rivian trade here. We'll be short the stock under 25 again.
Does not look like Boeing wants to move higher.
Guys, mRNA open with a gap down, close the gap, looking great. Above the VWAP. Ah, come on, NVIDIA.
I will close NVIDIA under 179. S&P is failing to move higher. Clearly. I will short Rivian under 25.
I'm with you here, Meir, on the same trade, RIVN.
Oh, this has to do with the S&P direction after all. Well, we may be returning to the highs. NVIDIA just recovered. Took small size. I think about adding a bit. No, I will not add. Market's too dangerous for adding now. Especially on the long side.
Come on, Rivian.
Guys, NVDA. After I added, I will take my first target soon, maybe 182.50. Still interested in Moderna. Now I'll take it above 137. 2 points. No, I'll take it with 1.5. Okay. mRNA 136, 7, sorry.
Andrea, I follow you on the Apple play. SPY still not knowing what it's going to do right now. Just be cautious on direction here.
Yes, SPY is not clear.
Yes, Joshua, I did. Yep. Very few shares at all. That just tells you, Joshua, that just tells you where the market is right now. Yep, you're exactly right, my friend. Exactly right. Can't find shares to short from your broker if you're US based. You know what it's all about.
Oh, mRNA triggered. Good luck. Moderna and NVIDIA.
What,
Two
they
longs.
started stopping shorts, really?
Yeah, they're, you know, when you look, Meir, at the number of shares short, you can get them first thing in the morning at the open, and they dry up
Yeah.
very quick. Then there's many of the stocks that can't be shorted because there's no shares available. Starting to see that.
This is
That's
terrible.
the luxury. That's the luxury of being here in the United States. Those of you that are on the CFD platform or trading abroad, you don't have that issue. Watch Rivian, Meir. 25 break traders.
Yeah, the S&P is
Really, Joshua?
in the middle of the range. Trying to figure out where to go. I don't want RIVN to trigger now, to be honest. Because the S&P may still move higher. It's going to trigger now, I'm not going to take it.
No.
I don't have a clear
Guys,
indication about
mRNA.
market direction.
Beautiful candle in mRNA, but only 50 cents. It looks much more than that in my charts. Moderna approaching the highs, which is 138.50. Maybe I'll add in Moderna. Let's see. Because when the market opened, we talked about Qs under 300 and S&P under 400, and maybe we'll see today. Who knows? DVG, welcome to NVIDIA. Meir and I took it for a long. Welcome. Nice that you
I'm
joined
not
us.
very happy with this long. Okay, market's coming down. I'm going to short RIVN under 25.
I will also be there with you, Meir. Just have patience.
Market's
Here
at
you
the
go.
lows, shorting the lows. I think we're going to come
At
down.
25 short.
I'm short RIVN.
Me too.
I should short a lot of other stocks as well.
I'm going to take some at
Guys,
24.50 and the rest at 24.20 if we get there. First partial in 10 cents.
I'm going to close NVIDIA under 179 as planned. I'm short RIVN. Market's under those. Okay, we're coming down. I'm about to short NEO, I believe. We short NEO under 14.
Come on, Rivian.
15.
Get the whip out here on Rivian. As you heard it from Meir this morning, and I talked about it also, it's so important for you to have that SPY chart up or the triple Qs or both. You just heard Meir about the direction the SPY was going to wait, was not going to get into Rivian because we were running higher, trending higher. And now with this reversal, we're in it, and now to win it here. I have taken my partial on Rivian, 3/4 of the trade out at that 24.50.
If NVIDIA will move under 179, it's going to be a big loss for me because I added. Wow, watch the S&P. Qs is still stronger than the S&P. Yeah, DVG I think will bounce soon. Yeah, I agree.
I missed a lot of trades.
Okay, traders, going to clean up the RIVN trade here. Anything over 24.80, I'll come out of the rest. SPY at the bottom of the day right now. CRM starting to tumble. Twitter at the bottom of the day. Interesting.
About to short Meir under 14.15.
Come on, NVIDIA, you can do it.
Market's crashing. I'm going to short coin under 94.
How Meir says, market is crashing like it's not a big deal. Guys, market is crashing. Crazy. Watch the S&P and the Qs.
I'm short Meir. About to move out of NVIDIA under 179.
Still in the RIVN short, RIVN.
I'm still in NVDA. I'm not going to place out stop loss, and I think we'll bounce soon. I'm not going to close NVDA with Meir. I'll wait a bit. Maybe it's a mistake, but I think it will bounce soon. And I'm going to add, guys, mRNA, beautiful chart, Moderna. I'm going to add 138.50. Let's see, Funko, FNKO. Wow. It's a bit extended right now, FNKO, Peter. But it will be interesting to follow and wait for a small pullback and maybe to join.
S&P is down 1.8%, NASDAQ 1.9%.
Okay,
Meir, Twitter is moving down sharply today. Even though I read that Elon just borrowed from his friends $7 billion.
Still red for me, Twitter, but it's very, very close to my entry point now.
SPY towards the low of the day now.
I don't have enough shorts.
Wow, Twitter. Wow.
News moving up. Come on, Neo. Come down. RIVN 2.
Guys, watch mRNA. It's a beautiful formation right now. NVDA still alive.
Well, stocks is also looking great for a long. Apart from Yogi's mRNA is Netflix. But again, the market's coming down. I'd rather be on the short side, of course. That could be wrong. Maybe the market will move higher from here. We just had an interesting green candle.
Yeah, me and DVG are waiting for it. And who asked about FNKO? First pullback in Funko, NVDA. Still alive?
We will see.
And
Most
Meir,
of
I'm
the
sorry, but
think
I
that
really
the
think
market
you
will
need
move up.
to take a look on mRNA, Meir. I really think you like it, Moderna.
I
for
can see
long.
that. It looks great, but I don't know if the market, I need to trust the market to move higher. mRNA is looking great. I almost joined you at 137, but if the market going to spike down again, then we're going to crash. It will crash.
Okay,
So you're
NVDA.
betting on the market failing to move lower, and I think you are right.
Yeah.
We just had a big spike up in the S&P.
Oh, beautiful NVDA.
Is returning to green now.
What a beautiful spike in NVIDIA, guys.
Wow.
We're approaching the highs.
Yeah, we are moving higher.
Yeah, because I
Maybe
saw
join
earlier
Ramona.
on Facebook that everyone are going to go short today. So if the public thinking to go short, that means that I need to change my thinking and looking for longs. If the majority
yep.
think will move down today.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is the time where the public will make the decision. People are taking out their money from whatever funds they have, removing it from stock-oriented funds and buying whatever. And
Yeah.
if you ask me, it's just a start and it's going to continue.
Okay, guys, NVDA. I think it will move again above 182. I'll take my first target. Maybe Meir is right, and this is just a bear trap. This big green candle, maybe people will think that's it. We're moving up. Netflix is green. Moderna in green. What else? Hood, MU. Actually, that MU in green, that's great for NVIDIA. Yeah, DVG, you made it? I missed it.
RIVN should have taken it again under 25. I've traded the stock twice today, very successful. CRM coming back down. Could nibble on that one right here on CRM. No clear direction on the SPY right now. That's the troublesome part of today. So far, no real clear direction. Bouncing around right at the VWAP. Here, and I'll look at it. CVS. Chopping
Coins
around
back
like
to the
the
nose.
SPY.
It's looking good.
I'd probably stay away from, no, that's C. Hold on. Sorry about that.
Guys, whatever platform you're trading, you may be missing out on this crash. If your broker starts stopping you now from shorting stocks, contact our team. You should be moving to Colmex, or you should be moving to the funded accounts program, and you should be trading the same platform I'm trading. Unless you are from the States, and then you cannot do that. But if you're not, the rest of the world, just be quick on doing that. You're missing out on maybe one of the greatest parties ever. you should be able to short whatever you like to short right now and in the next few weeks, months, years. I don't know how long it's going to last. Don't miss out on this party. This is sometimes just once in a lifetime opportunity. I'm not joking.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Lows.
Those of you that trade with us from the States here, you understand exactly what we're going through here. And if you're trading on the COMEX platform, you understand how great it really is.
Just not being restricted on shorting right now is I don't know, for some traders it's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, and I don't know, maybe more.
Easy, yep. We call it a free capital market, Meir. How is it? How is that? How is it open when I can't do what I want to do? I can't get the shares.
Right.
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 Ridiculous.
It's crazy. Just crazy. And it's just US regulation. I mean, elsewhere in the world, you can do it. That's it.
Yep. That's right.
Michael says you cannot short RIVN.
Yep. Shane, I would agree with you. They're my top pick.
Okay. The coin is paying. Get ready for a partial in the coin.
Okay, the mRNA. At my stop loss right now.
Best coin. Coin just reached my target. Trying to get a bit more. NEO under the lows, cool. NVIDIA still in trouble. NASDAQ is approaching the lows. I think NVIDIA is gone now. Stop under 179 again. Come on, coin. Yes, you can do it. Under 92. So nice of you. RIVN is looking better. NEO is looking good. Coin still coming in. Oh, coin. Oh, what a coin. Oh, what a coin. S&P is approaching the lows. NASDAQ broke down under the lows. About to take my partial in coin real soon. It moves over 90 now. Took my partial in coin. And I'm going to take my partial in NEO just because I hate it. RIVN is approaching the lows. A small winner in NEO. Took my partial. Come on, RIVN, break down under the lows. Be nice.
NVDA is still alive. Also mRNA. What a huge spike in the Qs.
I don't know why NVIDIA is holding. You know what? I'm closing the video right here at a loss. Not waiting for 179. It's probably going to get there. Look, a relatively small loser in NVIDIA. The market's coming in. What am I waiting for?
Completely flat right now. The market. CRM continues to come down. Could have stuck with Twitter all morning long and been good, but it's not moving a whole lot.
Thanks, Daniel. I joined the same call Daniel just mentioned. If you don't mind, in YouTube, hitting that like button for us, we will really appreciate that. It's a free trading room, and that's the only thing we're asking: grow our community, which also helps us all. The bigger we are, the better we are. So just hit that like button for us if you are in YouTube. Market's coming down, but now back to the middle of the range. Unless I'm still waiting for RIVN to break down. Meir continues.
Almost right where we opened here on the SPY, so nothing really happening.
Tesla has a nice technical formation. Should I? Yes, I think I should. 829 short in Tesla if it comes down. Come on, RIVN. We know you want to break. Boeing also looks like it's going to continue. I'm going to short Boeing under 142.80.
Okay, guys, mRNA, hard stop loss under the lows over there. 134. Place it 134.50. And NVDA is still alive. Hoping the Qs will recover a bit.
Short Tesla. And let the crash continue.
Yeah. Here comes RIVN as well.
RIVN at the lows. With a few cents, we will have a nice crash there. Could actually add a bit on the breakdown, should I? No, rather not. Why? I don't know. Okay, just a bit under the lows.
Yeah, NVDA absolutely here. 179 break. Could take it. It's right at the bottom here now. I'm going to take the trade. NVDA short.
I'm glad I moved out of NVDA on time. Actually, not on time, but before it forced me to move. The S&P is slowly closing on the lows. And let the crash begin.
Guys, now I'm down almost 2 risk units in NVIDIA. Actually, I took small share size, but I added. That's the problem. Now, 2 risk units. Oh, NVIDIA. Shush.
Tesla's moving, but it's not enough. The market is approaching the lows, so there's no reason for me to take partials here, because the market is likely to break down very soon. We have some size in NEO, but I hate it so much, I'm considering closing it. I'm closing it now. I'm out of NEO. Just a burden. Come on, RIVN. I'll add a bit to RIVN if you move under the lows. I promise. Just a little size. Tesla is also close to the lows. The S&P is touching the lows and about to break. Here comes RIVN to the lows, about to add a bit. Come on, Tesla. Move under. S&P, new low. Come on, Tesla. Come on, Tesla. NASDAQ continues. S&P under the lows. S&P is down just over 2%. NASDAQ 2.4. Come on, Tesla. Join the party. 822 is the lows in Tesla. Let's see a lovely breakdown, Tesla, as you know. As I know you know. Boeing is looking good. Approaching the 1 point mark here. Here comes Tesla under the lows. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. The market continues at some point here. I'll have to take my partials.
I'm going to cover off the NVDA trade right here, Fabricio. Just got a point out of it, had a little bit more, came back down, and then sharply straight back up. I'll cover the rest. Anything over 179, I'll be out of the entire trade.
Maybe it doesn't want to come down for some strange reason. Small pullback from the lows. I trust the market to continue.
True ad zeros. In fact, they were talking about that on TV this morning. Crash price, yep.
Scott, I gotta ask you something.
Tell me.
Who forced you to wear this jacket?
This one here?
Yeah.
It's the only thing that I had that was clean this morning, and I woke up when it was dark, so I couldn't see. I got the battery. It's a plug. It's a battery. It's battery operated. You like the way it glows?
Oh, really? It is?
No, I'm just kidding.
I've got one which is battery operated.
Do you really?
I do. Yeah. It's for special weather, like when it's extremely cold, you just press a button and it gets warm.
Oh, it heats up. I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No color-wise or anything. Is it cool now? I mean, seriously, in Florida?
No, it was this morning, but it's going to be like 87 degrees Fahrenheit here today.
Okay.
It's on the warm. But I felt cold. I was like, I'm half sick coming back from this wedding, and it was for those of you that are out there, it was an Indian wedding, and I think Meir, you've been to one before, right?
An Indian wedding?
An Indian wedding, yes. Yep.
Oh, Indian, like in India. I thought like, you're in the States. I thought like Indian.
Yep. So it was like 4 days over the 4 days of parties, Sangeet, the everything.
It's cool.
Yeah, really
Still
cool.
remember the Indian wedding I was in India.
Yep.
That was amazing.
I remember it too.
Okay, guys. Sorry, I closed the NVIDIA with a loss of 3 risk units. But mRNA is still alive and actually green right now, and I'm still going to add in mRNA. Amazingly strong today, Moderna.
Stephen, you should be just fine. You're just not many hurricanes. Then you're going to have it could be raining though, and it's our summertime here. See a lot of rain in the summer. Yeah. The wedding was in Chicago. I was in Chicago.
RIVN doesn't want to break. Strange. Here comes Marna, Yogi.
Guys, mRNA, I'm going to add. Yeah. I'm going to add. Took a big loss in NVIDIA. I waited a bit longer than you. Okay, added. mRNA full share size. First target will be 140, guys. 140. Okay, mRNA.
I was just once in Chicago, Scott. I really loved it.
It's you know, I compared it. We were talking over the weekend. We compared it to New York City, and you know, first of all, Chicago was very windy, and it was windy. That's why they call it the Windy City. It was windy when I was there, but it's just a very clean city with all of the flagship stores, like, you know, flagship
Yeah.
Louis Vuitton, flagship Chanel. I mean, the shopping is unbelievable. The food is unbelievable. It's great. Yes, Charles, I'm in Tampa, in Florida.
It's like everything you have in New York City, but in a, I don't know, calmer way, kind of nicer way.
Yeah, they call it the Magnificent Mile. So there's about a mile stretch where all of the shopping is. So it's just condensed. It's all in one place. You're exactly right. Navy Pier. Yep. Yep. Good way to put it. I don't want to offend everybody in New York.
What saw something over there? What was it? Was it an old aircraft carrier they've got there? Something like that?
Yep.
Yeah, now I remembered. Was there? DBG, you may be right, but 60% wrong. More likely wrong. You still have 40%, you know? You like them both, Oscar? There was a time where I really hated New York. I mean, just despised it. And after a while, I mean, I don't know, for some reason I got used to it and liked it. Okay, so now we're waiting for the next leg down, which, as I just So DVG is likely to come, I mean, like 60% chance because this is the trend and because the markets are crashing and because I'm short 3 stocks without a partial. So, you know, it can't fail me, right? Coin is really coming down nicely. I already took my partial. Yes, you can definitely add. There's a very nice technical formation. You know what, maybe I should add a bit myself under 91.50. Could add right now. I mean, I'll add just a bit under 91.50 in coin. Again, trusting the market to continue coming down, and coin is down 11% and trending down so nicely. I just need to help it.
Traders, I'll be right back.
So I'm just riding the trend, hoping for a new low in Boeing and in Tesla. Boeing is getting back to the 1 point mark. I thought I could get better, especially if the market now will move to a new low. About to add a bit in coin. Again, when I'm adding to a winning trade, I already took my partial in coin. It's a quantity that will never put me in risk of losing more than 50% or so of my previous profit, maybe less. About to add.
Guys, Moderna, 140, I'll be break even.
I don't know how Yogi found the only stock that is moving higher today.
Boom, mRNA, 3 points. Luckily I added because now I'm break even. Whew. Okay, sold 3 quarters because I need some profits to take some profits into my pocket. So luckily. Now I don't care that the S&P will move under 400 and the Qs will break 300. And guys, I think it will happen today. Qs and S&P, both of them will break the round number.
Here we go. S&P again approaching the lows.
Yeah, Lee, I enjoy fishing here in Florida. Absolutely.
I need one more downside move in the S&P, a new low for my partials. Both in Tesla and in Boeing. I don't know about RIVN, what's going on. I'm starting to be a little bit suspicious there. It's just going sideways. But I think if the market will move to a new low, it's likely to come down to. And I will add to coin under 91.50.
Guys, mRNA. Whew. Luckily I took this trade because Nvidia took me 2400. NVDA, free risk
traders.
units.
100 more shares out on NVDA, coming at 179. Just 100 shares left. NVDA, that's all that I have left from this morning session. Just 4 trades this morning.
About to add to coin, 191.50. The market is touching the lows. Lots of buyers at the semi-whole number, 91.50, as you would expect. It's also the lows, of course. Added to coin, new low. S&P is approaching the lows. At this point, the NASDAQ is down 2.4%. The S&P is down 2%. We are likely to reach a new low now. And I'm waiting for Boeing to move down another 20 cents or so for a partial and for Tesla to break down as it should. Here comes Boeing, new low. The only one refusing to play game is RIVN. Why?
Okay, guys, Meir said new low. I will say new high, mRNA. So if you haven't took your profits, take it now because it's extremely extended. mRNA moved up almost 5 points.
Here comes a new low in Tesla. 8 points in Tesla.
Oh, Meir, it's extremely good news for you, Tesla. Maybe Elon will cancel his deal.
And my Twitter trade just became green.
Nice.
S&P touched a new low. RIVN is back to green.
And mRNA moved to a new high. Okay, I'm selling a bit more Moderna because okay, now I'm green for today. Okay, let's look for my third trade for today. Anything interesting? Scott, Meir, traders in the room?
I mean, just that NVDA
Holding
short
anything
looking
interesting?
great. Yep. And the
NVDA
SPY
shorts.
coming down.
It's too late for me to join your short in Nvidia.
Yep.
Wow.
10 points,
Moderna.
11 Tesla. Oh, I had a good day till now. I have to say, I just had a good day. Now I'm getting a message from my wife. She's scheduled a teeth. How do you call it? When you clean the teeth. How do you say that in English?
Oh,
Clean the
dental
what?
appointment.
Mm.
Dental cleaning, dental appointment.
Yeah, dental cleaning.
Dentist.
So I enjoyed my day till now.
Meir, your camera is working? I can't see you. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
it
only on
is.
my side.
I see it perfect.
I'm the only one that. Well, I'm working from Tradenet offices, so I don't know. I don't have any camera here, but I can see only Scott.
Orthodontist.
Guys,
I don't know.
Moderna.
Taking my partial here in
4
Tesla.
points.
Took over 10 points in Tesla. Got an appointment too, DVG. BA is still coming down. BA is going to get the price of the trend today. It's like the first price of the New York Stock Exchange for downtrending goes to BA today. Green day. All is green. All my trades are smiling at me right now.
Yeah, I have a real nice view here. I'm not on the water though. Actually, behind me is the water.
Guys, I'm sorry, I need to handle something. I'll be right back.
No reason to take a partial in Boeing so far.
It's time for me to come out of the rest of the NVDA trade. All shares gone NVDA. Not going to wait in here any longer. I am totally flat right now.
NASDAQ is touching the lows. The S&P continues. I will not add to RIVN as I mentioned earlier. I don't trust it anymore. It's weak, but I don't trust it anymore. For some reason, there's more buyers than sellers. I mean, it's kind of turning low. Okay, took my partial in Boeing. Just want to get out of RIVN, to be honest. Still giving it a chance to move lower because the S&P just moved to a new low. The NASDAQ is just moving to a new low. So maybe, just maybe, it's going to crash. But if not, I'm going to try and keep it in green. Wow. 14 points in Tesla. Coin also doing well. For my added quantity, I need it under 91 and more. Come on, RIVN. Do your trick. Everything is going down like crazy. Market's finished, guys. That's it. No more market.
Look at NVDA go.
Coin broke down beautifully. Getting ready to take a partial there on my added quantity. Thanks, Ali. Everybody's back to 9 to 5 jobs. Tell you what, people these days don't like working anymore. It's finished. Cannot find employees. Nobody wants to work. The coin still going. Oh, look at Tesla, 17 points. Everything is rocking, apart from RIVN. S&P is down 2.2%, Nasdaq is down 2.8%. And here comes RIVN. That's true, Daniel, they don't want to work for peanuts, but the definition of working for peanuts changed during COVID times. Come on, RIVN.
Let's go.
Boeing's not stopping. Tesla's not stopping. 20 points in Tesla.
Unbelievable.
This is a market crash. Back to 2008. And it's just starting, traders, it's just starting. Taking my partial here in coin for the added quantity. It's not a big quantity anyway. About to reduce some more size in Boeing because the market is likely to pull back from here. And also we'll reduce some more size in Tesla. And come on, RIVN.
Coin at the bottom of the day now. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, the sell-off continues. As a trader, it's great because the volatility is here. RIVN now about to break under $24. Shares were available. We could have traded that six to 8 times this morning.
Oh yes, RIVN. Oh yes, RIVN. Just move my eyes for a second, and here comes the breakdown. And when it breaks, it breaks. Reduce small size in Boeing. About to take my partial in RIVN real soon. It moves over 24. 20. Take my partial in RIVN. Maybe, just maybe, I'm going to get the 24 breakdown because the volume is growing as it breaks down. Over 15, I'll take my partial. Took my partial in RIVN. Reducing some more size here in Tesla. All is well. All is well. And even my Twitter trade is green now. And I'm done trading for the day. Nice, Julie. This is amazing. I know the prices of yachts right now is like skyrocketing because everybody wanted to get away during Corona times. And you just sold it for more money than you bought it 5 years ago. This is crazy. What was it, if I may ask?
DAX is under 31.
The C-Ray 50 footer. Nice. Gonna get my new yacht in a month from now. Actually, 1.5 months.
Did they charge you just the? Did they charge you just the sticker price for the boat?
I gotta get great price. You know, I bought it before they raised the price during Corona times, and I could sell it now for, I think, a profit of 1 million.
Wow.
If I wanted to, but I don't want to. I want just like Julie to use it for 5 years and then sell it for a profit.
Yeah. So I was in the when I was in Chicago, Meir, I went to the they have a standalone Rolex store. So I go into the Rolex store. Now this is their flagship, a flagship Rolex store, like big.
Okay.
They had four watches in the whole store. Four. Three of them were ladies' watches, and one was a men's Rolex that you probably wouldn't want to wear. So I asked the guy. I said, listen. I said, if I wanted to buy a Submariner, what would I have to do? Which is, their most popular watch. He says, well, Scott, he says, you'd have to give me your name and address and phone number. We would put it into the system, and we would flag it to notify us when one became available. I said, oh, that's great. I said, how long do you think that would take? He says,
I'll guess, okay? I'll guess. Anywhere between 3 to 5 years?
Over a year. And then he says, I can't be specific with that. And then I asked him, I said, do you sell? He says, we can't sell a penny over MSRP. So I told the guy, I said, saying is if I was in here a year ago and I ordered my watch and I got my watch in, you're going to sell it to me for $15,000, and I'm going to go and turn it around and put it on one of the websites for 30, and I'm going to make 15 grand. He goes, yep, you can do that all day long.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. It's crazy.
Same with your boats. I'll tell you another story real quick. So there was a condo, a new condo here in St. Petersburg we went and looked at, and it wasn't built yet, and this was about 2 years ago, and they wanted just about $2 million for it, US. And lady says, well, here's what you guys need to do. You guys need to give me $440,000 of cash today. And she says, in 2 years, when it's built, we'll turn the keys over to you, and you'll have to pay the balance, or you'll have to mortgage it, or whatever. Well, I was like, there's no way that I'm giving somebody $450,000 of my cash to sit there for 2.5 years when I could be investing, trading, doing whatever. So I passed on the deal. That place just sold for 3.2.
Oh my goodness.
I could have flipped it. I could have spent my 450 and flipped the 450 into another probably 800-900 grand. I could have doubled my money in 2 years. But
yeah, it's all over the place. Everything is like crazy right now.
I mean, if you have to have a boat right now, or you have to have a car, or you have to have a Rolex right now, it's simple. You're just going to have to pay up for it. That's all. I mean, if that's what you want, it's available. But you're just going to have to pay a premium. Okay, traders, you know what? What's amazing is we're only an hour and 10 minutes into the day. It feels like we've been here for 3 hours already this morning. Are you looking for a way to go? Are you looking for a way to go long? Are you looking for a way to go short right now? Market to me showing. Let me just see here. Look at one other thing. Bounce off the bottom, but I don't think that's sustainable. Who knows? We build spec homes. We close next week on one with a $57,000 profit. Wow. That's crazy, Julie. Where are you located, Julie? Yep. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Is it your family that are the builders, or are you buying one? Family builds them. Good for you. So let me understand it. That person came in, Julie. That person contracted with you, with your family business, to build a home. You built the home. They walk in there. They close next week, and they've got 57 grand of equity already built in, right? Right off the bat, where they could turn around and sell it for 57 more grand. That's the thing, the cost of goods. Oh no, that was their profit. Nice. That was your profit. I got you. Yep, good. Hey, listen, Julie, if you've been in it for a long time, you know that I don't know how many times over that profit is, but that's not common, right? I mean, I've got it. Yeah, exactly. Got a good friend of mine who's a custom builder, and who was saying, Matt? Yeah, Matt was saying they're 705 and they won't build the same house for 1.1. That's 400 grand. Meir, same thing out by you? Housing market just absolutely nuts, or what?
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. You know, 8 years ago, I bought one of my apartments in Berlin. I wanted to sell it recently. I paid 390,000 euros. The real estate agent just came out with an offer of 1.1 million.
Wow.
And I can't sell it because the Germans want 46% tax. But if I wait another 2 years, that would be 10 years, I will not have to pay the tax, so I'm waiting.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I mean, it's crazy all over. It's not, I mean, wherever you have, I mean, real estate right now, it's like booming unbelievably.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's not going to last forever. I know that.
Oh, that's crazy, Jeff. Okay, I'm just about done here, traders. Here's my account. As you can see, Tesla is my best winner. Second is Coin, because I added to Coin. A great trade in Boeing, just a very small winner in Neon. RIVN was kind of nice, but just only after it broke down, finally broke down, and I do have a loser in NVIDIA. And I am in profits today, just over $28,000, and I'm still riding some of the stocks here. So I'm having a really, really nice day, helped by the market crashing down. As you can see from the S&P is down just 2.1 now. NASDAQ is down 2.6. We are coming down. I think the crash just started. And I'm expecting a lot of these days coming soon our way. And maybe better, really, seriously. When the markets are coming down the way they are today, it's a great opportunity. It's likely to continue. If you look around, read the headlines, you can see that a lot of people are taking money out of investment funds. I'm not talking about traders, I'm talking about people who are concerned for their pensions and whatever. And investments funds money are coming down in billions and in trillions all around the world. So people are pulling out their money, and guess what? When you have an investment fund who just people are taking out money, they need to sell. So whatever they have in stocks, they must sell. They don't have a choice. And we're not talking about traders here. We're talking about ordinary people who are concerned for their welfare and for their future and are taking out money. And this is how crashes begin. So we are in the start really of this period. And I think it's safe to say that it's likely to continue. Of course, nobody knows. And you must be prepared. As we've seen today, there's a lot of people here who cannot short stocks. So if you are out of the US and you want to consider joining Colmex, you can. Or if you want to make it quicker, we do have the funded accounts program, which starts just at really $500. So if you want to join there, you're very welcome to start with a CFD account where you don't have any shorting restrictions and lots of margin, and just, try and make some money from the markets coming down. It's your responsibility to make money when the markets are coming down. I'm not joking. It's your responsibility. When the markets are coming down, you're losing money. You're not losing money because you're trading. You're losing money because your pensions funds are losing money, because the economy goes south, because whatever reason, you are losing money. And I'm not talking about making money on the paper in real estate. I'm talking about real money you're losing when the markets are coming down. The only way to protect and actually make a lot of money is by being able to trade the markets during these difficult times. I'm not proud at gaining while other people are losing, but it is my duty as a trader to be there and to do that. This is how I protect my future, because I'm also losing money. Normally, I'm losing money when the markets are coming down. For whatever reason, businesses will likely lose more money than they are right now. And it's just times when you have the responsibility, if you know how to trade, to make money from these times. And this is how you do it. You need to short stocks. You need to join stocks that are coming down. You need to short the market when you have the chance, and you cannot be restricted. So if you are restricted by your broker, it's a time to find a solution, even if it's a solution for short while. I don't know. Just that's your responsibility. You have Clifton here. You have our team here. If you need some help, we'll be very happy to help you out with that. Just contact us. There's some packages link that Clifton just posted. You can start there. Just a few $100. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Meir,
Bye, Meir.
enjoy.
Thank you.
Take care. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Traders, as we transition away from Meir had a nice opening day to the week here, nice and green. I'll get on my charts here. Yogi and I will take you through the rest of the morning, or I will, all the way up until the 11:30 hour. Michael will be coming in. Michael's pulling double duty today. He's got the global markets course that's going to happen today at 4 o'clock. Okay, so you're going to be watching that with Michael leading. It's always a great course to take. And one of the things that I would say to you that's been pretty important here in these markets is to have a good grip on where the overall market is. I usually keep this SPY chart somewhere around my trading chart, somewhere around what I'm doing, because I just want to know direction. And again, if you look back up in here, we were chopping around this morning, and then we got this direction here, the sell-off kind of, and now we're bouncing off the bottom. And that to me is no indication that says, hey, I'm going long the market, but that does give me the ability to understand better if we break this low here, we should be shorting stocks such as NVDA right here at 175. You could take a rip at NVDA right here now, and I think come out just fine.
Well, guys, I'm done for today. Actually, I'm green thanks to Moderna, and luckily I made 2,900 in mRNA, and I lost almost 2,400 in NVDA. So I'm green today, which is great because I started this day with NVIDIA, and I waited a bit longer when Meir closed that, and when all of you took it for a short, I thought we're going to see a spike and then that NVIDIA will move higher, but I was wrong. And yeah, the Qs under 300, we saw it, crazy. And volatile markets, which is great for day traders. So I'm starting this week in green, $574, and that will be it, trader Scott, Gabe, Clifton, Craig, and all of you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, guys. Thank you.
Take care, Yogi. Enjoy. Hey, traders, you're stuck with me, and that's not a bad thing here as we go into the mid-morning session here. Coming up at 11 o'clock, 11:30 today, we'll be taking a break, and going into the lunch hour with Michael. He'll take you through that and then come back later on today to give you the global markets course. Should be great. Pullback coming. Yep, DVG, I say the same thing. Don't trust it.
Hey, morning, Scott.
Yep.
Can I get a sound test?
How are you, Craig?
I'm good, thanks. Yeah, just here tuning in. I'm a bit like yourself, actually. Little under the weather. I got COVID on. Well, I tested positive for COVID on Friday morning. Started feeling it Thursday evening, and then decided to test. So just getting over it, really. But yeah,
How bad did you have it, Craig?
not too bad. I mean, I would say the most significant part of it that stood out with me was I felt lethargic, just a lack of energy on Thursday night. Just felt very tired, and then Friday it started to improve. But otherwise, it's been, I would say, pretty mild. Just kind of like a cold, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So just been here. Pretty interesting morning. I mean, we spiked out the gate and then just on equities and just have been continuing down, and we saw where you guys took full advantage of it. Very nice trades, and on the crypto side, we've pretty much been trading in a tighter range, and I think that's primarily down to what we experienced over the weekend, having that larger than normal activity on Saturday and Sunday, with that selling continuing on from Friday, which is what we spoke about. Yeah, so I think majority of the selling was done Saturday, Sunday. So today we're kind of just in the range, waiting on direction, and a bit of buying coming in at the lows here on both Ethereum and Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. Solana and Terra and Cardano as well. So something I'm watching. I think if these markets get a reversal back to the middle of the range, then we'll definitely see cryptos moving higher as well.
Yeah, it's going to be, I would imagine there's some bottom feeders here off of the crypto markets, as well as there's, even in our trading room now, talking about, when is the time to buy? When do you go long? When is it, you just got to be careful with it, because I think we flushed out pretty good. If you listen to the talking heads, I think there's still time to go, still more to go down.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's been quite the run, hasn't it? It's just up and up and up. So persons will be likely to take profit. Hey Sam, where do I see Bitcoin and Ethereum heading? We spoke about that this morning, and that's actually an interesting topic. For me, if you want to call me a perma bull on cryptocurrency, so I do have that slight bias. In the short term, though, I do think that there's a probability that on Bitcoin we head back towards that 29K, 30K mark, which we aren't too far off because we're at 32,500 now, so it's not too much lower. And then on Ethereum, we're actually holding up a bit more than the rest of the cryptocurrencies, kind of having that strength, and possibly towards that 2K mark, and then we see what we do from there. But interestingly, though, if there are any other perma bulls here with me, I don't know if Clifton can assist me, but with a poll. But do you guys think Bitcoin will ever? I mean, there's no timeline on this, ever or eventually reach $1 million? Am I crazy, or is that a crazy statement, I should say?
Okay, how about this? How about along with that? Do you think Craig? You think Shiba Inu will get to a penny?
1 cent? Yeah, it could. So let's do this one, and then let's do Scott's own as well, Clifton. I'm going to select yes because my reason why I say that is because when I was a Bitcoin doubter, I thought Bitcoin was expensive at $1,000, right, guys? In looking back, you know, in 2019, I'm explaining. So that's my reasoning now, Oscar. So because I'll give you guys some of the foundation and the fundamentals of crypto, right? So a bit of Bitcoin is burnt, or you know, no longer usable each time a transaction takes place. A very small fraction of it, and there's only a limited amount, so you cannot create more Bitcoin. It's not like money where the Fed can print it to buy stocks, right? And slowly and gradually, countries are adopting Bitcoin because of its utility. They see value in its use as, you know, a peer-to-peer system, permissionless, direct, secure, and the network is a community of computers that's maintained. So that's the fundamentals of it. So it's a limited supply, and then what the other side of things now. So this is just gut feeling, is because, as I said, when Bitcoin was at 1,000, I was a doubter because I had seen it crash at I think DVG. We spoke about it some time ago. The MT Gox crash and all of that. So I've seen, you know, we've seen crashes, and I've doubted it. But then when I got involved in it in 2017, 2018, you know, start to understand it and see. I mean, look where Bitcoin is now. It's touched 69,000 already. I started buying Ethereum at 250, and then I didn't really believe in it. Then I just bought it because it was a speculative buy, and you know, it touched 4,000. So you know, as adoption increases, as the various use case scenarios continue to increase, we are moving towards a digital world, whether you like it or not. Not saying that people have to adopt cryptocurrency, but it is the technology right now that is best suited to the digital world, and it solves a lot of issues, especially in emerging economies. So I mean, I could ramble on and on about it, but I don't want to get too in depth. But you said, so Jocko says it's going to zero. Okay. I mean, everyone. So Sam, you see it heading to 20K. Yeah, it 20K level, as in 20K exactly. I think, you know, 28, 29K is where I see. You can't create buyers for Bitcoin, and supply and demand will win. Okay. I'm not arguing against any opinion, so I mean, everyone can have their opinion. See, it's between 18 and 20, then bounce to 34. That's what Sam says. What about the energy consumption of Bitcoin? Well, as I spoke about it about 2 weeks ago, a lot more companies are actually now using solar and alternative means of energy to mine Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, the mining process is what consumes the energy, because it requires a lot of computer usage, right, guys? So with that, you need a lot of power, and a lot of companies are now, after being, you know, embattled with environmental agencies, switching to alternative sources of energy, and that is helping with the energy consumption and reducing it. And there are a lot of papers and missions to reduce energy consumption of Bitcoin as well. So I said it was like a month ago, I said it was likely. What happened? Well, exactly. I mean, I said I believe it could hit 50K. What happened? It pulled back. It definitely pulled back, Jocko. So we were at 45K when we were speaking about it, and then it's pulled back. That's the way to. I mean, that's just the ebbs and flows of the market, isn't it? I was wrong in terms of we guessed that it could hit 50K, but you know, no fiat currency is going to zero. Oh, you're saying fiat currency is going to zero. Well, I mean, I don't think fiat will ever go to zero in the short term, in the next maybe 100 years or so, Philip. But that's beyond our lifetimes. But maybe it could very well. Francisco says 1 million. So I didn't see the final result of the poll. I think it was at 40-60 actually. If BTC is,
Yeah, 64.
yeah, BTC is a risk hedge, why is it scared and feeling the fear of the market environment? So yeah, Jocko, so what we're seeing now is, I mean, money is money, isn't it? And you know, everything, persons will sell anything because there's fear in the market. The people are people, aren't they? You know, whenever there's fear, whenever it's risk off, people sell anything. You know, it's not. I don't see Bitcoin as a risk hedge. Um, if that's how you see it, then yeah, but I don't see it as a haven. I see it as just a currency, Bitcoin itself. But I'm talking about the cryptocurrency market. Exactly, Philip. Yeah. So even gold will get sold off. It's just the way of the markets. You know, when there's fear, everyone will sell. Dogecoin is a better haven. But yeah, I mean, it's always interesting to hear your guys' views as well. Bitcoin now is changing every day. It's hard to follow the sentiment. Well, I'm not sure about the narrative, Jocko, because it's a market, right? You know, markets move up and down. Persons will buy into Bitcoin or cryptocurrency when they think, you know, it's time to buy, and they'll run into it. And what you're seeing now is, well, it's not so much in private now, it's a lot more public, is a lot more corporations are investing in cryptocurrency processes, and the cryptocurrency infrastructure. And that in itself will propel cryptocurrency to the forefront of everyone's minds, because once people have a vested interest, and companies, and their money is invested in companies with this, you'll see that it will continue to grow. And as Philip said, yeah, it is the beginning. It's in its nascent stages. We're still, you know, moving to a different paradigm, and you can look at it. You know, I think, and we always have to ask ourselves, as humans, we struggle to embrace change because we like consistency, and this is something that's new. It's relatively new to all of us. As persons didn't like social media, they didn't like email, uh, you know, and we slowly, and email and social media has become a part of our everyday lives. So you know, things grow on us, and it's just for us to realize and the use case and how familiar we become with it. Your landlord accepts fiat currency, so you have to convert BTC. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, because fiat currency was there, it's the established way. Um, uh, that doesn't mean that things can't change. So just because things are as they are, that doesn't mean that they won't and can't change. Do I believe that there is scarcity in crypto? Yes, I do believe, because it's programming, it's code, and it's set. You can run the code. I'm not an expert, but I've seen it done. Run the code and see from a basic laptop, see how many Bitcoin are there, what transactions are. You can go on the sites and see it as well. So various cryptocurrencies are limited. Yeah, like Philip is saying. So you have Bitcoin, which is capped. Ethereum is capped, um, and some are not capped. Some are just questions are coming hard. Scott.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
That's good. I've got no trades. Otherwise, I would interrupt Craig and I would bring you an additional trade here. But I'm just sitting and watching here as we start to make brand new lows in the market.
So,
NVDA, if you're looking at it, maybe 174 here on the downside.
so someone in Ontario sold 4 houses, bought it all in Bitcoin. Sure, going to. Yeah. Can't pay taxes. Yes, you can, Jocko. There's can actually pay taxes in Bitcoin.
Did I
In
get a
certain
sound test?
states, US. Hey,
Hey,
Mike.
Michael, good morning.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, Matt. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I can't pay my taxes in USD. I'm in the UK. And if you guys are in the UK and self-employed, you know that the tax year just ended April 5th. I have to pay all my taxes in GBP. Anyone can come up with a new coin and devalue all the others. It's not like that, Oscar, in terms of it can devalue the other altcoins, if you want to call it that. So the draw of cryptocurrencies, each cryptocurrency is different. You only hold ETH long term. You add $100. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. Joshua, I hold a set of cryptocurrencies long term. Ethereum is definitely my go-to, and I buy some every month. I just look at it as a tax on myself, and hopefully in 10 years, you know, I can use it in everyday life, in terms of just going to the grocery store and doing whatever. If not, you know, it's just an investment. Maybe it'll be worth millions in a few years. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Do you think Meir is Satoshi? He could be, because nobody knows who Satoshi is, right? Satoshi could be a person, or Satoshi could be a group of people. It could be Meir and Scott and Yogi.
Mm-hmm.
Could be all of us at Tradenet. I really think Satoshi, I have a 98% certainty that Satoshi is Clifton. Is going to proof of stake. Yeah, Philip, that's one of the best things, proof of stake, because you get people vested in it. We spoke about this in our Friday Did You Know section about 2-3 weeks ago. Proof of stake. It's going against, no, it's not going against, proof of stake is not going against decentralization. I understand that slight angle. I've read about it in terms of that it the persons with the larger stake have a higher probability of validating transactions, but that is also to get people vested in it. Oh, Linda, I said, I said Satoshi is Clifton. What do you mean? What's the difference between ETH and an IPO? Between Ethereum and an IPO, in terms of an initial, are you talking about stocks IPO? Roles are utilities, sessions, accept Bitcoin, raise PTC. Till then, too much. Okay, Jocko. I mean, I would say, you know, I definitely don't force it down people's throats. I just say what I have to say, and you know, if people want to adopt it, they can. Everyone has to manage their own risk and their own situation. So I'm not saying you must buy it. I'm saying what I do, what I believe. So that's, yeah. Staking with Cardano is pretty good as well, Matt. ETH is going to be controlled by the big players, as is the world, Philip. You know, I think it's going to be, it's going to become a part of it will. It's a high probability. You only support Bitcoin since it's controlled by no one. There's no head office, no majority. It's fair. Ethereum is the same, fully decentralized. Got no question for you. So I'll get some water while you answer this.
What can help with feeling you should have made more on a trade? Well, you have to ask yourself, Joshua. I mean, are you the first question would go through my mind is, you know, are you taking a partial? Because you know, the first things first. You know, typically what happens in my camp is I'm directionally right on the trade. Like I just felt like RIVN was going to go down, right? And I knew that through certain, you know, it failed at the top, it's down for the day, market pressure, what's happening on the news, all of that stuff. So I had the direction right. Now, what happens to me often is I'll get in too early, and too early I'll get stopped out. So to answer your question in full, what you need to be concentrating on is if you're trying to make more per trade, if you're not getting the maximum run out of the trade, then you should have partials after you pay yourself. So I say the same thing over and over. Pay yourself first and let the rest ride. Because just like RIVN, if I had let the rest of any of the trade go from this morning and then couldn't get any shares, I could have made another point on the trade. So just take the partials along the way, and you know, leave some money on the table that will extend, and then you'll start to maybe leave half of the trade on instead of 3/4 to gain more in the trade. So again, all of those things are things to think about. If you're trading correctly and you're being green, but you're just not making the type of money that you want, then you know, use the partial process to partial out your trade. Pay yourself first, let the rest run, and you're going to get that incremental gain. You won't get a huge amount unless you're trading larger share size, 1,000, 2,000 shares, or 800 shares. You know, when you let 400 shares go, pay yourself first, and you still have 400 on the table. That's pretty sizable for a point or two move. You know, so you know you can make an extra $400 to $800 just on the partial part. So. Yeah, absolutely. So if you're green, Joshua, and if you're getting the trade right directionally, all that you're gonna do to affect that is increase share size and then take partials instead of taking the whole 100 shares off, 200, 400, 800 shares off, 1,000, whatever it is. You know, leave some on there because if you're directionally right, it will continue.
So to Oscar's question, Oscar, you said, how do I analyze one coin from another so that I choose which to invest in? So as I just mentioned, you know, I'm a big fan of Ethereum. So Ethereum is a cryptocurrency based on its own network. Ethereum is the name of the network. Its token is called Ether, and essentially, you know, it was the first to kind of build upon Bitcoin's network, which was building the smart contract network. And just a basic explanation of what a smart contract is, it's like a big if function, which means if this happens, then this should happen, and then this happens, then this should happen. So it's almost like a series of steps, like an algorithm. So that's what the smart contract network happens. It is programmed into on the Ethereum network, and that is a basis for several things. And you can build decentralized apps on the Ethereum network and store several different types of transactions and smart contracts on the Ethereum network. So what actually works, so what actually works for in its favor is decentralized finance, and non-fungible tokens are one of the major growing sectors on the Ethereum network right now. You can look it up. Decentralized finance is basically taking all that you know about banking and banking protocols and putting it and tackling it from a decentralized standpoint, meaning that it's permissionless. Nobody needs to approve any transactions or anything. So I could set up a loan with you with a smart contract and say, lend you money, Oscar. and charge you interest, and basically it would all be code, and there wouldn't need to be anybody to approve any transactions that you need to do. As long as you meet the conditions of the smart contract, it is executed automatically on the blockchain, and there is a record of it because it's public, and it's validated by the owners of the network. Philip was talking about proof of stake, so everyone that has a stake acts as a validator, and then it's there on the network. So the reason why, that's one of the main reasons I'm bullish on Ethereum, and why I choose to invest in it. So it's from a fundamental standpoint. If you want to just do some quick research, I don't know where you're based, Oscar, but I mean, just look it up. Look at, take a look at what what types of, or I would say, Google in your area what crypto jobs are available now, and you'll probably see decentralized jobs available because they're kicking off right now. A lot of startups in decentralized finance are going. A lot of coders are required, so software developers, and I mean these people earn minimum 150K a year. That's starting in like that's developers in crypto. I know a few, so that's how I know. I mean that's the environment, and these are people that show up to interviews dressed like me in a t-shirt. They'll come late if they want, and they state their demands. That's what the sector is right now. But yeah, so a lot of persons are investing in it. Companies are raising a lot of money in that space. So just what I'm seeing happening is why I'm kind of bullish on it. So in short, I use the fundamentals and what I see happening, just reading in the space and so on, in terms of what I choose to invest in. And some of it is just looking at the charts and just seeing, okay, this small coin might take off. I'll just risk a small amount in it just to see where it goes. But I don't really do that. I don't do that too often. Or sometimes I'll make money, convert it to UST, and then buy more Ethereum when it dips. Last one is, how do you know you're paying the right price for a crypto coin, and how do you calculate it based on the fundamentals you just explained? Okay, one sec, guys.
Traders more apt to look at the turn here for any stocks going higher, such as I like Tesla right here as well. Tesla off the bottom to go higher. I think we see some type of bounce. Yeah, I don't know how big it's going to be, but I think we see some type of bounce, and then maybe a poor finish today. We'll see.
Okay, I'm back. It's the glory of Amazon. They just always show up whenever you're doing something.
Always.
So how do you know you're paying the right price for a crypto coin? How do you calculate it? So essentially, Oscar, I look at the charts, essentially, and look at, where was the price that buyers were most interested in. Look at support, look at resistance. I mean, I'm never usually buying things at the highs of the year or all-time highs. That's nothing I'm doing personally. So just looking at the charts, and then I don't calculate a price based on fundamentals and say, oh, it would be great based on what is out there, and to get it at this price is just looking at the charts. Is this support, and where do I think we'll go from here? And yeah, that's really it, and just adding to it. So I would say, though, the first time I bought Ethereum, it was quite near the highs. I didn't really care. I just wanted to see what it was like when around that 250 300 area, and then it dropped down. But I kind of bought in expecting it to fail because I wasn't really a believer. It was just kind of, let's see how it goes. But yeah, you work for a hedge fund. Crypto guy is getting 300K a year right now. Yeah, Matt. So yeah, you know, a lot of persons. I said this a couple weeks ago. That one of my friends that she works in VC and or venture capital, and she said that a lot of persons in her space are also leaving for crypto. And I mean, these guys don't make chump change, right? It's long hours, it's lots of work. You can't sit at home and chill. Well, probably during COVID you could sit at home and do some work, but I mean now you have to be, yeah, you have to do a lot of work, but you get paid for it. So, yeah, a lot of it's growing it's under the quiet still. I think not a lot of persons are still talking. It's not on CNBC. It's not on Bloomberg. You're not going to hear. Although Bloomberg has a dedicated crypto space, you're not going to see it blasted just yet. But maybe in the next few years we will. Or I could just be very wrong. I mean, I'm open to that too, guys. But I'm quite inclined to say that crypto will be here for the long run. So yeah, it was a great chat, guys. Always good talking to you. And we're still
Yeah, and here we go. We're going to possibly
range.
take
I
out the
think
bottom here lower.
yeah, Q's heading lower on that side, and crypto's really it seems more like what we spoke about in terms of just the weekend having done all the hard work and the selling. We're just kind of chilling right now. But markets down. It's a trader's market, guys. You just need to, as Meir said, need to know how to short and get those shorts to you. Take care, Sam. I missed a few messages, but sorry, guys, if I didn't answer anything. Very true, Oscar. Because there is hard to. I would say it's still in its early days. Stocks have been around since the age of time. I mean, when was I don't know when was the first history of stocks? Let's see. You know, I learned about stocks in I think maybe 1800 or something. For you regarding the Rolex, how do they stay in the business if they don't have a product to sell? I think that's. I mean, Scott, you're asking Scott about the showroom.
Yeah. How do they stay in biz? Because the demand is so high. Yeah, well, here's the thing. They have to pay rent, right? It's a good question. They have to pay rent for in this case, a downtown Chicago place. You know, I mean, they're selling, like the guy said, I visited him on a Thursday or Friday. He said, we have 4 watches here. They'll be all gone by Sunday.
Yeah, possibly.
So
Mother's
whatever
Day
they get in, they sell.
so possibly he would have sold those 3 for Mother's Day.
Yeah, for the ladies. Yep, absolutely.
Did you get any beignets?
Traders, listen, a great time for me. No, I was in Chicago, not New Orleans.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. New Orleans is all beignet.
I was confusing them. Yeah. Chicago is
pizza.
Yeah.
Chicago.
The deep pizza. Yeah. True.
Deep dip. Yep, I had some of that. So, okay, traders, I'm going to hand it over to Michael. Craig, if you want to stay on as well. I'm going to head out to lunch. I'll be back right around 2 o'clock or so. Take you all the way through to the close day. Remember, in the main room today, we're going to have a global markets course. That's going to start at 4 o'clock. Don't miss it. It's going to be awesome. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to learn a lot. That's coming today at 4 p.m. with Michael Orevi. So, Michael, it's all yours. You can take on the charts. Traders, thank you. Thank you to Craig. And thank you, Craig, for last week, too, doing a great job. We appreciate you very much. And I'll see everybody this afternoon. Everybody have.
Thanks, Scott. Take
Thanks,
care.
Scott. See you
Thank
after
you, Michael.
lunch.
Thanks, Craig.
So, guys, we're talking about deep dish pizza or trading right now. I mean, the market is obviously not in the mood to trade. We're basically trading trading lower, but in a very narrow range session, very low volumes as well. So we are, I don't know, maybe finding some the bottom at 400 on the SPY. Is it possible? Let's see how. I think that's an 18-month low. Yeah, well, 12-month lows. 12-month lows in the SPY. Again, trading very narrow ranges. And nobody cares, I guess, about this market at this point. Nobody sees it as a buying opportunity, which is weird. It should be, I think, a near-term buying opportunity.
It's funny, Matt. Deep dish trading. I agree, Lindo. You need pullbacks so you can get in, huh?
The leading stocks are basically at the lows: Apple, Microsoft, Facebook. I'm watching also RIVN, some Chinese stocks, and Oxy. Oxy was a great short, but I missed it. Too bad. So we are now basically under the 400 level. You know, the numbers are ugly or very ugly, but we get used to those type of numbers. 3.4 on the Qs, 2.8 on the SPY. Nobody's buying. I think we're going to see the buyers come in eventually. More likely than more downside, I think, at this point.
Yeah, that SQ was crazy, isn't it, Linda? And last week it gave up all of its earnings gains on Friday, didn't it?
HD, let's take a look. Let's take a look at HG. Very flat, maybe stronger than the market, but still nothing that I think is buyable at this point. The stock that's clearly buyable is RCII, but that's on very low volume, so a no-go there. eBay is very strong today. I don't know the reason for that, but who cares? And the only option in eBay is to go for the breakout. So let's watch reversal plays to the upside, if we can find anything. KOLD is leveraged oil ETF, I think, or the same goes for LABD, which is 3 times long or short biotechs. So if it is up, LABD, let me check. LABD, yeah, it's up. So that's short term the biotech sector. Wow. XBI, I guess it's getting crashed. Yeah. Wow. Shit. This is a very tight range trading day, so any trade is a scalp idea. I don't see anything else other than scalp ideas here. AFRM is at, I think, all-time lows today, or multi-month lows, AFRM. Embarrassing. I suggest any trade is should be treated like you know, basically no trade. We don't have a good downtrend. Obviously, we don't have an uptrend. We are stuck at the lows on no volumes. I don't see any positive reaction from Apple, Facebook, Microsoft. I mean, if those stocks are not going to move, let's check Tesla actually. Yeah, Tesla looks the same. Yeah, nothing there. MicroStrategy is also at the lows of the year. That's one of the biggest holders of Bitcoin. Whew, what an ugly chart. Ouch. The drawback of this market is that not even energy stocks are moving up. Today we have on my watch list I have Walmart positive and Kroger, so that's only the safe havens like supermarkets. Bitcoin is crashing, Mara down 15%, BTU down 10%, that's energy, XPV, Lucid, RIVN, semiconductors. Basically, need I say more? It's like can't find anything that's strong, but we can't, I think, and should find or look for reversal plays. Well, as I said,
Small
nothing's
reversal
moving.
starting now.
2 minutes later, yeah.
Yeah. Seeing it on the crypto side as well. Let's see. Maybe you guys get get the plays.
As soon as I said nothing is moving, RIVN moved them very nicely to the upside. AMD, let's take a look at AMD. Support is at the lows at 87.40. That's the only thing that I see right now. I mean, I don't see the 88 reversal play long triggered a couple of seconds ago. That could have been a reasonable entry point, risking 60 cents to try and get 60 cents to the upside. Facebook, Apple, Microsoft are all long candidates, but it's not like they're going to do anything without the market. It's all about the SPY. So if we get another 5 minutes or back to the VWAP on the SPY, that can work on any long trade on a market stock. The new entry in Apple, for those who are not in the trade and looking back, it's easy to see a good, was easy to see a good one. Again, looking back now, I'm only entering round numbers or half round numbers, so I'm not going to enter anyway at like 153.30 or anything like that. So it's either going to be 153.50 or if it pulls back to 153. And I think the best momentum is in RIVN. That stock is down, I don't know, a zillion percent, and maybe it looks like the buyers are coming in right now. So I would look also for a trade in RIVN. Again, I don't have an entry point or a new entry point in RIVN at this point. Too bad. Guys, watch the SPY because it's everything. Everything is a SPY. We're trading a Monday session. Normally Mondays are low volume. There are no news. I mean, the only news that are going to come in are going to be either a rate moving up or something bad happening in Ukraine. Hopefully nothing like that. So guys, if anybody sees an entry, think twice, maybe more. There were a couple of few stocks that reported earnings in the morning session. I don't see any interesting movement other than ENR. ENR was a good mover, or it's still a good mover. Why didn't I trade it today? I don't know, but yeah, I know why. It's on very low volume, and chop is still positive. But you know that's going to change tomorrow. We're going to have plenty of stocks reporting today after the bell tomorrow morning. So hopefully it will give us some short opportunities other than RIVN. Talking about small caps, I'm watching also IHRT. IHRT, and I'm not sure if this is a long trade or a short trade. Short under 1240, longer above 1260. So it can go both ways. It's been consolidating for more than an hour and a half. So this one hopefully will go one way. Like I said, under 1230 or maybe 35 or over 1260 in IHRT. And we had a couple of green bars back to red. Yeah, eBay had a great day today. I don't know what's the reason for that. I mean, who was watching eBay as a long trade? I guess nobody. Yeah. Weird price action, and it's now at the highs of the day. Coinbase also got demolished. Yeah. Wow. There will be so many trading opportunities if the market turns around. It's unbelievable. I mean, stocks have been decimated. And the risk, like 12 cents off, 12 cents. Now we see couple of tails above 402, support under 400. Again, we are basically moving up, but any move higher is immediately being sold. This is typical signal for weakness. Let me see if there's anything else that's worth watching. LL is I don't know, trading very low volumes. I don't know about being undervalued or overvalued. Obviously, values and this market, there's a total disconnect between what's going on and value. I mean, stocks that are moving down 80% in 6 months, I don't know if you can trust and say that there is any real value. Value changes dramatically. I don't want to say every minute, but I mean, stocks that are down 70% in 6 months, meaning that their valuation was kind of wrong. And maybe now the valuation is kind of wrong the other way. And still nobody's buying now as much as it was a buy 6 months ago. Or more, many stocks were a buy 6 months ago at ridiculous levels based on today's prices. Unbelievable, man. I missed like 2 or 3 good trades. NWL also a good mover. I mean, guys, there is a new stock screener. If you updated the platform, the new platform, there is a new stock screener. You can search for stocks regarding price, volumes, a huge improvement. So make sure you update the platform and you're going to get the new stock screener in there. This is how it looks. So you can see, you can search for stocks above 1 million shares, $10 of price, or above $50 of price when the price is over $50, or below $50, or above 500,000 shares traded, above 1 million shares traded, below $50, above $10. I mean, a variety of options here. If you're looking for big movers, this is the above $50 option. But it doesn't have a volume limit here. I use one volume and above $10. So I'm looking for stocks that have both good volumes and they are above $10. Not gonna worry about stocks under $10 in this market. So again, just update, guys. Update the platform. On the old platform, nothing changed. Both Microsoft, Facebook are at the VWAP. Apple is not at the VWAP, but trending suddenly lower. Well, not suddenly, it trends lower. NWL was a big winner today, or is a big winner. Too bad I didn't see the reversal play. And also we have RCII as a strong one, SFM, eBay which needs to pull back, is back at the highs of the day. And the catch-up play, what's the name? Kraft Heinz, but too extended as well. I'm biased towards long trades. I'm searching for long trades. We touch the lows. We're moving up. I mean, very slowly, but I would rather be long right now than short. I don't mind being trading at a short play. Again, have any winning trade is fine with me at this point. Let's take a look at some energy stocks. COP at 100 now. XOM. COP, XOM. DVN. I'm looking for a potential entry in those type of stocks. DVN looks good, but again, no entry point. Please stop with this chop. I mean, now we're really going green and red, almost changing direction every 5 minutes, which makes everything so damn hard because we have a lousy market and absolutely no continuation as well. So picking the right stock is not easy right now. I don't say it's impossible, but definitely not easy. I can't believe we cannot find a short trade. LCID, let's take a look at Lucid, another EV that's going, going, well, it is near the lows of the year. Had a nice reversal though from the lows, pretty much like RIVN. Short under 1680 possible. Risk is going to be 15 cents. Wow, this market is so slow. It's what's the right word for it? Despicable. Hopefully it will change its ways sooner than later. Marvel short 55, okay. Marvel short 55. That's a one-to-one trade, which it's not a bad idea, Zaki. But you know, that's risking 50 cents in this environment where the market can change in your face and move up 1 second from now. I see what you mean here with the short trades under 55. Like I said, the drawback is the one-to-one. That's what I see, no more than that. I won't trust this market to go anywhere, but still searching for long trades. Yeah, that's actually what we need in any trade in this market. One strong, maybe two. You know, one I don't think one is enough, but now a relatively big red bar back to under 401. That brings Apple lower, Facebook, Microsoft. Ugh. Moderna is relatively strong today, but can we trade it? I'm not sure. Okay, IHRT spiked. Let's see, move to 1280. That will be nice. Moving back to 1250 is not going to cut it. Stop loss on this trade, 1245. 1245. This is really, really annoying to see stocks move up 1 second and then that's it, no more. Snapshot 24, okay. Snap. I think it's at the lows of the year. I don't know, it looks, I don't know, it doesn't look attractive enough to me to short. And again, we are so lame, we have a lame session. I don't trust the shorts anyway. Keep in mind, we're coming off the lows of the year. I don't know if the buyers are going to come in or just they're going to start, you know, moving prices up only from the lows to the VWAP. That's not a good trading environment, period. And again, we don't have any strength. That's amazing. Nothing. There's no strength in this market whatsoever. CVS, great day Friday. Friday, yeah. Great day Friday. Today, zero volumes. I don't know. An inside day. So we had a big red bar, now a big green bar. Good luck trading this environment. So we are back to the VWAP. Guys, let's take a look at Alibaba and JD. Alibaba now broke 86. Okay, I don't see entry point or new entry point. Okay, finally IHRT is moving. Uh, 5 to 10 more cents for the partial in IHRT. The whole price action is totally weird, but if if something is working, so be it. Now, can the market continue lower? Of course. Sorry, higher? Sure. I don't trust any move up or down, but you know, if anybody's long, stay long right now. We have support at 401, now trading at 403. $0.05 for the partial in IHRT, 5 cents. Over 1280 bid. I think we're gonna get it eventually. Anybody else that can take a partial, don't hesitate, guys. This is an awful market, so maybe we are lucky and we continue higher. Most likely we're gonna run out of luck, and the best thing to do is take the first partial and then let the second partial run. If it's gonna run fine, if it's not gonna run, terrible, but I would take any profits on the table fast. And be patient with the second partial. eBay is a killer. I don't know why I'm watching Apple when eBay is the price is killing it. And okay, I'm throwing Apple away. I will watch a pullback. Hopefully there will be another pullback in Apple, in eBay. Facebook looks good. Microsoft not that great, but Facebook is probably a best pick amongst the leaders. Yeah, looks like we continue higher. Slowly, but we are doing it. We nearly got, I mean, I wasn't fast enough to take the partial in IHRT, but we spiked for a brief moment over 1280. Stop loss can easily be now at the entry, and I'm looking for new trades. I mean, any way, shape, or form. NWL is a candidate. eBay is a candidate, but eBay is, ran away from us. We had a very nice reversal opportunity in eBay. Good for $1, unbelievable. eBay moving $1, that's something that normally does not happen. Today it's happening. New entry points for Facebook, Microsoft, and eBay, I think only after a pullback, guys. I won't buy into the power because I don't see a lot of power. Having said that, we're trending up now 15 minutes. Record move for the day. Talking about the winners today, Walmart, Big Lots, SFM, anything that has to do with defensive stocks and food. Well, that was a short-lived trade, IHRT. Back to the entry pretty much. That's that's what's happening. I mean, if you can take a partial, take it. If not, if anybody's expecting big moves, welcome to the reality today. We are trading again super narrow range session. Maybe we get lucky and then we move higher over lunch, and maybe we really run after lunch. I don't know, but at this point, this is a very narrow range session. Okay, guys, a pullback in eBay under 50 is buyable. Let's see what happens with eBay. Same goes for RCII or NWL. Those are very good movers today. Guys, do you see anything? If you see anything, I don't want to force trades, but I would definitely look. Yeah, we want up, but up after a pullback. Facebook actually pulled back to 200.5 for a brief moment. Again, it's it's all about the SPY. It's not about Facebook right now. As much as we want, stocks to trade independently of the market, this is not the case. Very ugly. Okay, I'm out of IHRT. Barely squeezed 15 cents. Now it dropped like a stone. Unbelievable. Okay, let's watch, guys, Oxy on a pullback and eBay on a pullback. And trade only technical patterns that have good risk reward, which is, again, not going to be easy to find, and not going to be easy to find market support because we're like choppy. Still, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's call it 3 green bars, which was, enough for those who are long Facebook. Not great for IHRT, which is a small cap, but a small partial there. It's like keeping the drive alive during this lunch session. Guys, watch RIVN. We must have a trade in RIVN. Now it just dropped almost $1 without anybody watching or basically looking for an entry point or finding an entry point. Guys, don't think about shorting because the market is so unclear. I mean, this is such a choppy market right now, really. It's unbelievable how we missed RCII, rent a center. Why is RCII moving so much? But again, trading on very, very low volumes. Let's watch RIVN also. The only entity that I see right now, I don't know, I don't want to say long 24. The risk is like 25 cents. I will wait with RIVN. Guys, again, a reminder, those who are trading the new platform, okay, there's a new stock screener. You need to download the new app, sorry, not the new app, the new version, and you're gonna get the stock screener exactly like I showed you a couple of minutes ago. Colmex Pro and Colmex Pro 2 the same. I don't know. I don't know if they are the same, but basically, you know what the type of platform you're trading, so that's good enough. If you trade a new platform, look for the upgrade. If you trade the old platform, do nothing. All I can tell you guys is the market refuses now to move either way. We had a nice move from the lows from 400 to 404. That's 1%, $4. Now we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5-minute bars. So that's 30 minutes basically doing nothing. Are we moving lower or higher? I don't have a clue at this point. We are chopping in a choppy situation on very low volumes and at the VWAP. Basically, we are at support. So basically, we should be moving higher from here. I see I see a red bar right now. So Those who are using the old platform, which is, a very good platform. I'm now trading the new platform. Again, with the new improvement, meaning the new stock screener, it can actually set you up for better results. Basically, the platforms are very good. I mean, I'm not going to blame the platform for not finding trades right now. And again, we don't want to force trades with this hideous market in front of us. Okay, guys, eBay is moving lower. Let's see it move to the 50 level. Maybe we can buy it at 50. So that's a place where I'm looking for a trade in eBay long. I mean, the VWAP is way lower at 48.50, so we can't expect that. Sorry, 49.50. COST had a beautiful March, then double topped in April, and since then down like 20%. I mean, the stock was probably at all-time highs, and it's holding up today. But I don't see an entry point in cost. Guys, if you see anything, again, it's trading a low volume day. It's also very spready. I'd rather trade Walmart, but the stock is, as you can see, at the highs of the day, too expensive, or looks to be expensive right now. Yeah, the new platform, on the new platform, again, I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work. You can trade everything. I'm going to show the new platform in the Forex class today after the bell. Again, I'm not sure if you can trade US stocks alongside Forex, commodities, futures, and European stocks. So the new platform, sorry, the new Forex commodities platform, which may or may not include US stocks, okay? You can trade 4 different types of markets, Forex, futures, commodities, and US equity, sorry, no, not US, European equities, not all of them, some of them, I mean, there is a closed list. And I don't know if you will be able in the future or even right now to trade even US equities from the same account. Again, I'm not sure. They're going to probably announce it whenever they're going to announce it. I don't know when they're going to announce it. But you're going to see the platform. It's basically the same platform that we trade, same chart, same execution. So that's what I'm going to show. Actually, not today. Today I'm going to talk about Forex and Forex futures and commodities as an introductory session for tomorrow. So the class is going to go for 3 days: today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. After the bed at 4:05 p.m. 4:05 p.m. here in the main room. Okay, so guys, remember 4:05 p.m. in the main room. JDST, let's take a look. JDST, that's gold. I don't remember trading it lately. Is it gold? Zeros? Yeah, very nice reversal from the VWAP. Okay, guys, we have eBay at 50. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna buy eBay at 50.10. Try to take advantage of this support here at 50. I will buy it at 50.10 and try to work the 10 cent, maybe 15 cent support level, unless it drops. If it drops under 49, whatever, 80, 70, of course I'm not going to trade it. But as long as it is, covering the basis here at 49, at 50, and the market is not moving lower, although now, as soon as it said that, we are moving lower. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Market. Again, we'll see. I don't know. I'm not posting the trade yet. The idea is to take it with a 10 cent, maybe 15 cent stop loss. But now, if it's going to drop under 49.80, the stop loss is going to be 30 cents. Basically, the best scenario, Frank, will be for eBay to go down to the VWAP level. That's the best. And then we can buy it from the VWAP. But that's not happening right now. Again, the options are we do nothing. Most likely I'm not doing anything right now. We're under the 49.9, and the market's moving lower. So if the market's moving lower, I'm not going to buy eBay anyway. I mean, it's not going to work with the market moving lower. Most likely, it won't work with the market moving lower. I mean, all I'm doing this session is fighting to stay positive, and had one good trade and one bad trade. Basically, took a small partial. It's been for me a waste of time. And now we're moving lower. So the numbers are ugly. 3% down on the Qs, 2.4 on the SPY. We weren't positive, but we were on our way up at one point, which was like half an hour ago. Well, eBay looks like it's dropping or continues to drop. It's way stronger than the market, but well, at least one good thing happened in eBay. We didn't. The trade did not trigger. Now it's moving lower. Next level of support is going to be hopefully the VWAP, and then maybe we can buy cheap, or let's watch. Yeah, it looks like it's buy market, but it's not like we had an amazing market. ENR over the highs, I won't buy anything over the highs. This is not a market where you buy over the highs. Let's wait for the pullback to the VWAP. nobody's going to join us over the highs. Or I don't see a reason for anybody to buy expensive this horrible market, and it is a horrible market. Yeah, I think ENR had earnings. That's the only reason the stock is moving up. But it's not like it has great volumes or anything like that. Quite the opposite. Ooh, even now Facebook and eBay are dead. There is so much potential here in stocks that dropped, or reversal move. But if the markets will continue this ugly move, we're not going to get anything. I mean, really? I mean, PayPal is down 80%. SQ is down 80%. That has been, the last 4 months have been dismal for many, many sectors, especially in the technologies marketplace. Other than the big caps, even semiconductors got hammered. Yeah, ENR continues lower zeros, so let's see it down to the VWAP, and I will buy it at the VWAP, cheap. That's the only way to make anything in this market is to have cheap entries. Anything else is not going to work. I traded NEO before COVID at 250, I think. I don't remember what was the IPO price, but sorry, 250, maybe 450. Then it dropped to 250 and moved from 250 to 60. So NEO is was insane. Now, basically, you know, the RIVN was 180, today it's 23. So all those stocks are down 70, 80, 90%. Total value destruction, really. I mean, maybe 180 is crazy as much as 23 is crazy. I mean, that shows that, you know, valuation is, you cannot trust valuation at all. I mean, it's not even in the ballpark those days. Yeah, this is go nowhere session, guys. We attempted to move higher, failed, now we're sliding lower. Basically not doing we're not doing anything normal. One of the stocks that's looking good today is the Kraft Heinz. That's one of Warren Buffett's favorite investments, Heinz ketchup. But it's not a good mover. Yeah, we're barely moving. Barely moving. Okay, so we don't have long plays, but why not the short plays? I mean, I wish I saw Coinbase at 89. That would have been a great trade. Okay, now I'm going to add it to my watch list. Probably too little too late, but the stock is down 19%, sorry, 17%. Guys, don't make decision based on 1 minute bar or 2 minute bars. Wait for setups. I mean, the only thing that I would say that's positive for Facebook is the VWAP support. That's indeed a positive thing, very positive. But moving up now, I don't think it has anything to do with an entry point. The VWAP support, if you observe it carefully, gives you an option to buy at 199.50. Use 199. That's a 50-cent risk on the trade. That's way better than buying it. I don't know where. I mean, so you can use some technicalities. Albeit poor, poor technicalities. Looks like we're moving. If we're moving right now, we're moving lower. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 5-minute bars down. That's a market where we shouldn't be trading. Let's face it. We shouldn't be trading. I mean, I'm looking for trades, but let's face it, this is not a good trading environment, and this is the market is showing us that no, it's not a surprise. If you enter a trade, it's not going to work. Don't be surprised. We have 50 minutes to the end of the land session. I don't know. I mean, how would I know? We are at 400, so 300 is like ages away. I don't think we're going to make, I hope we're not going to make it to 300. The last, major level of support, if we go back to mid, what was it? October 2020 was 320. During COVID, we dropped as much as 222. So at one point, we were up over 100%, more than 100% in 2 years, less than 2 years. So now we are, giving up on some profits. I mean, but those who entered in the last 12 months are underwater. So anybody that enter after March 2021 or January 2021 in the NASDAQ, you know what, it's a tough luck. It's not like there are guarantees here. I don't know if we can really trust those support level. I mean, okay, we are watching them, but basically we are doing our job every day, so I don't care about the levels on the daily. We don't trade the daily chart anyway. And whenever you least expect it, then when that is when the market is going to move fast higher. That's exactly how it happened during COVID. You can never anticipate those crazy algos. Well, 172 indeed looks like a double bottom in NVIDIA. NVIDIA is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, also 12-month lows, pretty much like the NASDAQ. Okay, ENR moved up. Did you see the double bottom on the VWAP zeros? If you observed it, you could have been trading it maybe at 33.25, but it did deliver a double bottom at the VWAP. which is exactly how a strong stock should trade. Yeah, of course, it's tough to trade those patterns. I agree. It's very tough to trade those patterns. Let's see if there is a trade, guys, in eBay. I don't know. I'm not fond of this market. We are still now 50 minutes away from the end of this land session. Let's take a look at Tesla. Support now is at 803. I don't know. I don't see any strength in Tesla. I think Facebook is way better. At least you have the VWAP below. Clear stop loss. In Tesla, you don't have anything interesting, I think. And the whole sector is being decimated today. Yeah, and right now the support in the market is, I mean, pretty much we are near the lows of the day, give or take $1. And nobody seems excited that we are trading in those so cheap. I mean, Warren buying when you know, the blood is filling the streets. It's not doing it today. I mean, we can observe from time to time, you know, big moves, but today we don't see anybody acting. So the big actors are not doing anything. Let me check some headlines. Maybe we can understand why we're doing nothing. I mean, I know what we know, what we're doing nothing, basically. European markets closed down nearly 2.8%. Interest rates are surging. Russia, I mean, not even one good, healthy headline here on CNBC. Yeah, the market is gonna reverse. I don't know, of course, when. If it's gonna be today, tomorrow, maybe next week. More important is to watch individual stocks. RIVN is driving for the lows of the day. That's I think is the best potential play long, if we can. eBay now is moving up. If we can figure out an entry point in RIVN after it drops under the lows of the day. Right now, Jesus. Now finally eBay moved up from the 50. I'm not in the trade though. Yeah, Facebook and eBay are very strong. Microsoft, a waste of time. Or looks to be a waste of time. Apple down 2.4%. Wow. Probably the best trade short was Coinbase over lunch under 89, now at 84.50. Let's put it this way, RIVN, a candidate for a trade. I don't know at this point, long or short. Facebook is a long candidate, and eBay is also a long candidate, but I'm not in the trade there. Those who entered at 50 can easily use 49.80. So that was, in retrospect, a good entry. Guys, a reminder, we're going to have the global markets class today at 4:05 here in this room. So you don't need to move to any other rooms or whatever. Here in this room at 4:05. A couple of minutes after the close. Actually, a great timing because all global markets are in turmoil. Talking about commodities, futures, forex, everything. Everything is crazy. Or going bananas. HUBS? What the hell is that? Don't remember trading this one ever. HUBS. HubSpot. I don't remember trading it ever. Yeah, it's a $300 one very low volume stock. I mean, obviously not the day trader's favorite trade. Still, if you can buy it at 325 and sell at 345, that's $20 in an hour. Not bad. Even if you buy 100 shares, it's I mean, still the entry costs are going to be a lot, but this one can move $20 intraday easy, maybe $50 intraday. So now the spread is only now the spread is $1.25. I want to say 25 cents, but it's not 25 cents. Yeah, by the time Shopify splits, it's going to be a $9 stock. Shopify was at one point the biggest company in Canada. Shopify is a Canadian stock. The biggest company in Canada. That shows how big that company became. It became a monster. Well, not anymore. It's down, I think, 80% from the highs. I think I traded it at, I don't know, 1,000, 2,000. I don't remember even the numbers. Yeah, 40 cents in eBay. Again, it's so tough. I mean, now it's all about timing the 5 minutes the 5 minute S&P with a stock like eBay or Facebook. Yeah, I'm gonna buy Facebook. I think. Let me check the entry. 200, 200 or 225. Right now it looks like 225. By the time it reaches 225, the market drops and it goes to 199. Well, I would expect to see a seller at 200. That's why I said 225, because we see some sellers above 200. I mean, 25 cents is not an issue. If Facebook is moving, 25 cents are not an issue. Now it has very good support at 199. Previous support was 198. One stock that has no pullback, NWL, at the highs of the day. NWL. Okay, so now we are under the view up in Facebook, lower in Microsoft. I want to beg this market to stop this this BS, but it's not. It's not going to do anything right now. You know what? Even better. I'm not trading. Saving my capital. Now, if I'm looking at RIVN all day, what a horrible price action, but I think the move higher is coming in RIVN. Yeah, but I think the only place to put money to work here in this market is safe havens, like Walmart, like Costco maybe. Let's take a look at Kellogg's, guys. Kellogg's was a great mover last week. You know what? Continues to be a great mover today, but the only trade there in Kellogg's is 74.40, the breakout trade. So you can see Kellogg's 3 days in a row, 5 days in a row actually, the stock is green. But there is no entry point. I don't think we should buy it or can buy it. Yeah, Coca-Cola also at the highs of the day. Again, Coca-Cola. Who cares about Coca-Cola in this market? I mean, nobody's going to stop drinking Coke, whatever. And nobody's going to stop eating. I guess. You know what? A safe haven stock is, hold on a second, PG. PG is a safe haven. Also Colgate, Palmolive, CL is a safe haven. You can see that those are the highs of the day. Again, it's good movers today versus the market. Let me take a look at CL. Yeah, exactly the same at the highs of the day. So I guess we're all gonna keep brushing our teeth despite despite everything. Or that's what investors think. Ooh, brutal. Guys, let's work and find the short trade. It's impossible. We are watching here so many stocks and we can't find the short trade? Really? Hmm. I don't think Facebook, despite moving lower, is the right stock to be short. It's actually a strong one. We want to be short a loser, like I don't know, GH for example. Nvidia is not the high flyer that it used to be until, I don't know, 3 months ago. Lots of bad stuff is now priced in Nvidia. Wow, Square also. Down big time, like from 280, 290 now to 88. Anyway, Square is a volatile, crazy one, so I don't think that's a problem. But if you're looking, guys, the 84 drop in Square was a super nice trade. I'm watching, Matt, I'm watching the QQQs down 3.3. There's no, I don't think there's any difference between those indexes. XLK is more even spread than the Qs, and I think it carries less components. So trades, guys. One trade for 40 cents. That's our target. On 700 shares. I have a trade on paper. Wow, what an awful stock. THS. I had the highs of the day, had the highs of, I don't know, the year maybe. But it's a breakout, a low volume. Looks horrible. Looks horrible to buy over lunch, I mean. Guys, mainly 2 minutes, but now you see in the room the 1 minute because I was lazy to, I didn't bother to change the resolution, but most of the time I would watch the 2 minute bars. Other than the early morning session where I watch the 1 minute. Well, this is it, guys. Horrible market. Let's face it. The only good trade that I saw that and did not trade was eBay. The rest of the stocks are those that I'm watching are a total waste of time. But again, that's on the long side. To the downside, that's where the opportunities are, I think, right now. As much as it sounds sad. Wow, RIVN back to the lows of the day, and I guess nobody traded RIVN. Guys, we can try age IRT over 1260 again. Remember the trade early on? Stuck above the VWAP, not moving higher, not moving lower. The first move was 20 cents. Now, you know what? Forget about it. The stock is probably dead. Another stock that's a disaster, Carvana, CVNA. I mean, it's a very low, sorry, it's not a very low volume, but it's I don't know, spready stock, down almost, I think, 30 days in a row, 40 days in a row. That was a favorite stock of many hedge funds. As you can see, those guys are probably giving up on it. JP Morgan, let's take a look. JP Morgan. The breakout trade in JP? No, it's strong on the daily. Down only 0.84% or so. It's way stronger than the SPY. It had also a beautiful reversal from the VWAP. So again, there is, there are signals in this. I mean, I don't know why I'm not watching it today. Mistake. It's a mistake on my side not to watch it, but beautiful move from the VWAP. This market is deserves the title horrible. and we're moving lower. I'm not sure. It's, as you can see, Linda, it's not very easy to figure out short trades. I mean, there was a great short in, what was the symbol? Coinbase. RIVN. No, there is no panic in this market. We are down big time, but the volumes are very low. It's like, the way the market is trading right now. Okay, there are no buyers, but the sellers are, I don't know, finding a way to hide their sells. And we are 3% to the downside on the Qs. 3%, it's a big ugly number. Yeah, we're approaching the lows. Another stock that's going to zero is SE. Unbelievable failure there. Another stock that was a high flyer. I think it's in the retail stock, online retail or something like that. And it could have been shorted easily at 66.50 in retrospect, Amazon is going to be saved by the split whenever this split is going to, take place. Okay, we are at the lows of the day, guys. Shit. Sorry. RIVN short 23. Can we trade RIVN under the lows? Looks like a trap to me. Maybe the market is going to start moving up, create a double bottom and move up. I definitely don't want to trade RIVN at 23 short. Okay, maybe the buyers are coming. We are at the lows of the day. Oh, so I'm hoping. Okay, 3 minutes to the end of this, I don't want to say embarrassing, but kind of boring land session. I mean, unless you traded eBay and maybe for a short while Facebook, or I don't remember any other trades. Not a good mover. This land session was not a good mover. Basically, we started at the lows, moved to the VWAP, and now we are back at the lows. Oh, shit. All we need is 10 minutes to the upside to deliver good moves. It's not like I have any candidate right now other than, well, I don't have any candidate, let's face it. ENR, not a candidate. Age IRT is dead. RIVN looks looks sick. Tesla, let's take a look. Tesla also looks sick, Matt. Looks boring and totally lame. Maybe now with some volume coming in into the last 2 hours of trading. I mean, we've seen great stuff happening from time to time into the last 2 hours. No guarantees that's going to happen today, but let's keep our hopes up. Can you short my port? What do you mean port? I don't understand the terminology, Matt. P-O-R-T? That's a stock or what? You know what? Let's watch also Age IRT. Maybe it's going to deliver another spike and this time hold on to the trend. I mean, it's been above the VWAP all day other than the morning session. Facebook, no reaction. eBay, no reaction.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, how was the lunch hour?
Well, we started with a nice move up, but since, take a look. Back to the lows and
Yeah, I see it. We're just coming off
this
the
market
lows now. Traders, don't forget global markets class today at 4 o'clock with Michael. He'll be coming back to share that with you. I'll be taking you into the close today. Michael, anything that you like at all or not really?
yeah, eBay, that's the only stock that worked for us over lunch. It's back to
Okay.
50. I mean, if the market is continue higher, that's a good candidate. Really, it's like I'm also looking at RIVN, but can't find a trade there basically since the morning session.
Right, right.
Okay, guys, I'm taking a break. Remember, we meet at 4 or 5 here in the room for the Forex commodities and futures class. We call it the global market class.
Well, you know, I don't know if we'll save the market, but we certainly will get a good trade, I bet. I like the trade that Michael was talking about eBay. Right here at 50. There's what eBay looks like. 49.50 would be your stop loss. I think I'll take it. I don't know if Michael has posted it yet, but I'm going to post it here. eBay long 50. $49.50 is going to be my stop. Put this back up here. I did not get in. It got over 50. So just wait for the pullback here. Hopefully we get it. Yeah, I'll just let it pull down here. Just give it a minute. If you want to get in ahead of time, that's fine. But, you know, I'm not going to mess around with pennies. But I think it's important here, you know, if we get under that 50 to come, take it up through there. Yep. Okay, so now we'll take it long up through 50. That'll be my next next move. Yeah, I mean, I like Tesla too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it here. It is at the bottom of the day. You're just trying to pick it up off the bottom, but might be worth it right here for a play. SPY coming back down, eBay pulling back. 50 is going to be our entry. I mean, there's no pattern on Tesla that says let's take it. Put it right here. Excuse me. You can see eBay supported by that VWAP. It's been over the VWAP all day long, at or above. Okay, no trade on eBay yet. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Had a bunch of people in there too, Bob. I just have a stuffy nose right now, so watch the entry here on eBay. $0.11 to go on eBay. Take a look at CVS. Just popping now. I'd kind of wait till that 99.70 area and then back up at 100. It could get on a roll here into the close. So DVG's betting on the upside move here, maybe for a little bit or maybe into the close today. Here comes our entry on eBay. 50 will be the entry. Okay, if you just got into eBay, again, 49.50 is going to be my stop loss. You know, you could make a case for the Tesla trade over 800. I get it. It's on a downward move, though, right now. I would just be careful trying to pick it off the bottom here. I mean, it looks good here. I mean, as long as the market is doing its thing, then fine. As long as we're going in the right direction. I mean, a risky play right here would be Tesla. I'm going to might take like 200-300 shares here of Tesla off the bottom. Let's see if it goes on under 800 again. Yep, already long eBay. You know, I was right off that Tesla, darn it. It's too bad. Well, I got eBay to thank now. Going to run it up to 50.30 to start. Good job, DVG. Way to kill it. Come on. Don't give up on us yet. I want to see a little sustained move here. Just a 30-cent scalp is all I'm looking for. I'm going to keep playing this Tesla trade. If it gets under 800 again, I'm going to go long Tesla. I'll post it here. Come on, eBay. Remember, 49.50 is going to be the stop. And I will come into Tesla here over 800. And that's in about 70 cents. Yeah, I mean, it'll move pretty quick here. Yeah, I agree. If we take out the lows. Okay, I'm long the Tesla trade, and here we go. Looking for $2 here on the upside on Tesla. 802, 802 Tesla. Come on, baby. Nope. Every time you try to go long this market, Matt, it just reverses on you. Now, eBay is going to be interesting here to see what it does at that VWAP line. I'm actually more concerned with Tesla. Big step down here. Again, under the lows for Tesla. I think it'll be 797.50. eBay hanging in there. Come on, come on, come on. Well, again, like DVG was saying, maybe this thing just wants to go down, and yeah. And I think there's more. I think there's more. We break the lows today and watch out. We'll talk about headlines tomorrow. Okay, I'm out of the Tesla trade with a loss. Losing trade on Tesla. Watch the SPY here. I'm going to put it where NVDA is. Everything at the bottom right now. I'm still holding on there with the eBay trade. That's the only thing I'm presently in right now. Wow, Tesla taking the bottom out now. I would gladly add to eBay over 50. You're either going to see a big drop in about 5 minutes here, or we're going to firm up, start to go sideways. Again, timing wise, you're coming up on what, 2:30, 2:36 in the afternoon. So you got time both ways. You got time to recover from a big move down. You also have time to go further down if we start to go sideways. So just be careful here. Yeah, eBay's just holding up in there. Again, watch that SPY. We're at the bottom, but we're not breaking anymore. Come on, eBay, don't let us down. I mean, I almost wanted to be back in Tesla, but no. Okay, let me take a look at BMV. Answer is I don't have a BMV. Is that the right BWV? Gotcha. Wow. Straight up, right? Probably some news on it. Always go to the daily. Pump and dump, right? No, it's not for me. No volume except for today. Interesting. Watch that Tesla beam right up to 800 again. There goes Tesla right back up. Yeah, there goes Tesla taking off. Wow. Okay. Amazing. Yeah, no reason to hang out, no reason to stay in it, that's for sure. So we did the right thing, come out with that loss. I just need eBay to start to take off, make up for some of that. Yeah, nice spike and then drop right on. Yeah, I mean, ad zeros, just when you think you're going to get a little bit of a break here, like a little change of direction, it gets followed by a sharp sell-off. eBay's starting to go. Remember, 50-30 is going to be my target on the on eBay. 50-30. Trying. It's trying. DVG, almost hard to stay in there with the trade because you just never know, right? As soon as it moves higher, starting to get a rollover here. Just watch the action on your level 2 when it gets up to that level, and then also watch the overall market here. SPY's up over here to the right in here. So again, just keep an eye on that. If we start to go, then long is the play. If not, and we start to have a problem, then again, we're going to have a short play here going into the close. Watch Tesla on that double top here. This could be important too to get over and start to move. Something tells me it's just a sucker's play right now. There goes the breakout on Tesla. Now you're talking. Come on, eBay. Do the same thing here. 50-30 target, eBay, 50-30. I almost want to short Tesla here as well. Just 30 cents here, 15 cents to go, eBay. I think the play now that I'm looking at this is short into the close. Remember today we've got Michael coming up at 4 o'clock. And that's going to be right here in the main room, Global Markets class. Come on, eBay, you got this, baby. 5 more cents to go. Wow, look at Tesla stretch. 5 cents more on eBay. 5 cents more on eBay. Yep, good job, DVG. You hung in there. Well, you got to pay attention because, boy, that just turns down in a hurry. Still sticking in there with the long on eBay. I think eBay breaks here. Yeah, I mean, you can add to that, Michael, under 800 if we get this rollover here now. Okay, those of you that came out of the eBay trade here, I've got 3/4 of the trade out. I'll wait for that 50-50 level for the rest. Yeah, I'm just waiting now. Yeah, no problem, Roger. I mean, it's worth the wait here. The SPY's starting to take off now, bias to the upside here. Maybe not all the way into the close, but just for the time period. I think we see 50-50 here. Traders, remember global markets class today in just a little bit here in about 43 minutes right here in this room by Michael Orevi. I mean, 164 on CRM to the downside. This looks good too. Let me try to put CRM in place of Tesla. May get involved in this trade here. Okay, 164 to the downside CRM short here. I'm going to take small share size because I can always add to it upon the break. Okay, anything under 163.50, we'll go ahead and add to this trade. And I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch eBay here because under 50 bucks, I'm out on the eBay trade. Okay, out on the eBay trade under 50 bucks. Yeah, I agree with you. And we're going to ride this CRM down now. Watch the 163.20 level here on CRM. Yep. Yep. Well, we'll see what we get here. Again, probably 163.40, 20, maybe 163.30. Take the partial here. Excuse me. SPY at the low and going to go lower here. This CRM trade is going to work out well for us here. Still in the eBay trade into the close. Okay, and the market's just touched the low. CRM not following, that's got me worried a little bit here. RIVN at the low of the day. I don't know if it lets the bottom out here or what. Yep. Pretty tough, right? Any break under 50 here and I'm out of the eBay trade that's coming up. Okay, so just came out of the eBay trade and I'm finished here. I'm going to pull this one out of here on eBay and simply watch and wait on the CRM trade. This looks to be a great trade here. And what I'm going to do on CRM is I'm going to wait just a couple more pennies down to this 163.35 and then I'll take the partial here and let the rest run probably into the close now as we are breaking new lows into the close today. CRM not doing it. Come on, CRM, break down for us here. SWCH spiking. Let's take a look at it. Yep. Anything behind it? I mean, I don't know. $164.50 on the stop loss on CRM. Traders, remember right here at 4 o'clock in about 19 minutes, we're going to have the global markets class coming on board, and you're not going to want to miss it. That's with Michael Orevi right here in the class, in this room. And that's going to be coming up next after the close. Michael will come in here just a little bit early, get everything situated. Right now, the only thing I have is CRM into the close. Yeah, it's either that. I mean, this SPY is dead now. Gonna head lower into the close. I'm just waiting for CRM to break. There we go, CRM. Beautiful. Okay, this is where I take the partial here, 3/4 of the trade off as planned, 163.19 out on CRM. Decent trade. See if we have any more. It's 200 shares left on CRM. There goes Bubba dropping, coin dropping, SPY at the bottom of the day, and here comes our CRM trade. Everything coming down. Tesla crashing. There's going to come a time when Tesla is starting to look good to a lot of people here. Just not yet. Although close, maybe 750. 8 minutes to go, traders. I'll come out of this CRM trade here in just a moment. Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to finish the day very strong today. A great trading day here. Up 39.85 today. Did it with not a whole lot of share size today. Just kind of stuck with it. Got the call right into the close today. I'm all out of the CRM trade, all flat for the day. Really nice day here today. Nice trading day, nice bounce back day, and good to be back. Hopefully settle this cold down by tomorrow, get the voice back, and then march on this week. So excited to be back, excited to be trading. Michael's going to come in, switch things out right now. Stick with him for the global markets training. That's coming up next. We'll be here tomorrow, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Yogi and the rest of the team in between. And then that'll be a Tuesday. We've got Thursday mentoring class this week as well. So looking forward to that. And Craig Nehemiah will join us again tomorrow on the crypto side. But a great day. So listen, thank you so much for joining us. Stay tuned. Michael's going to be here in just a moment. He'll take down the charts. I'll see everybody tomorrow. God bless you all. Good night, everybody, and Godspeed. Thank you to everybody on social media today on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and all the YouTubers. When you exit this afternoon, you're getting that free training today. Smash that like button. Put that thumbs up in there. We would appreciate it. Everybody have a great day. Thank you to Gabe and Clifton, Michael, Meir's gone, Aggie as well. Traders, have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed, and good night all.
Hi, and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our, this is, I think, the first global markets course for 2022. So, I have to say the second edition for 2022, but I don't think we had one. So maybe in January, I actually don't remember. So, we didn't have a class like this for a while. Great timing with the new platform from Colmex. Basically, now being able to trade, I think it's going to be able to trade stocks, futures, forex, commodities, European stocks, maybe even crypto. I'm not sure, but that's to be announced later. So our mission today is to start with introduction to the forex, commodities, and the futures market, and see how those markets react or reacted to the interest rate increase in the US, to the crisis in Ukraine, and basically what happened in those markets since the equity markets started to move lower at the beginning of 2022. So if anybody already took this class, no reason to be here. If you didn't take it, I suggest stick around, bring some refreshments. We will go today anywhere between 2 and 2.5 hours. Tomorrow the same, and Wednesday we wrap up things. Again, the plan is to go to the introduction to those markets today. I talk about technical analysis and how we prefer trading those markets tomorrow, and basically trade together in the room at least for half a day Wednesday, at least for half a day. Those who are not familiar with the platform, I suggest stick around, because I will also show how the platform works. Those who are familiar with the platform, it will, it will be a reminder. And basically, it's the same platform that we use to trade stocks. It's not the old platform; it's the new platform. Again, those who are familiar with the platforms know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm ready to go. Let me start the recording. If you have any question, guys, at any time, please hold on a second. Where is the recording? Okay. All the sessions are being recorded. And under the name, the class is going to be Global Markets Class May 9th, 2022. And so if you need the recordings of this session, you need to email Clifton. If you have any questions regarding this session, that's my email. Please don't use any other email that you might have from me that I posted, I don't know, months ago in the room, because I don't have access to it anymore. So this is my email and my only email, okay? Let's start with a question first. Did anybody here in the room traded Forex, futures, or commodities before? When I say before, maybe 6 months ago, maybe 2 days ago, maybe 5 years ago. Did anybody trade? Nobody? Nobody traded Forex? Really? Okay. So the topics today, again, it's going to be very basic, but we'll move on from the basics very fast. So what is Forex? The benefits of trading Forex? How do the Forex markets work? Important players in the Forex markets, commodities markets and futures markets. That's pretty much what we need to cover today. Let's start with the basics. What is Forex? Basically, Forex is the foreign exchange market. The market which is by dollar volume, probably the biggest market in the world. Volumes supposed to be exceeding $6 trillion daily as of April 2019. I know that this number means nothing to us, but you know, okay, trillion, it's a lot of money. So what is the purpose of Forex / currency trading, investing, and exchanging? Basically, the main purpose is commerce, then tourism, and then our purpose, meaning trading, speculating, and some investors may hold positions in the Forex market for, I don't know, months, weeks, years. It depends on their own strategy. So basically, there's no reason to invest if you are a long-term investor to invest some part of your portfolio in the Forex market. I don't know if it's going to be 10% or 15%. At times, it can be a bigger part of the portfolio, especially when the equities are selling off. And we'll talk about it in about half an hour, maybe 45 minutes. So how those Forex markets interact? How do they work? Basically, the Forex market quotes currencies one versus the other. There is no price for the US dollar, there is no price for the British pound, there is no price for the euro, there is no price for the I don't know, Australian dollar. The market defines currencies in pairs. So if we want to trade, invest, speculate, exchange, I mean, I'm sure that 100% of us visited a foreign country. If you go from the US to Europe, you need to exchange your dollars for euros. If you go from Europe to the Great Britain, you need to exchange the euros for pounds. If you move to Australia, you need Australian dollars, and so forth. And basically, this is Forex, okay? The exchange rate. So the exchange rate is basically what we are betting on. So the exchange rate between the GBP USD, for our example, is 1.3. 1.3 means that for each GBP, you get 1.3 US dollars. So $100,000 GBP will be worth $130,000, and this is how it works. The first currency is the base currency, and the denominator is the price. So GBP USD means what is the price of the sterling in US dollars, as much as what is the price of I don't know, of a computer in US dollars. Here the asset that we're measuring in US dollars, which is the second denominator, is a currency. And it can be Euro USD, it can be USD JPY, where we measure the dollar in Japanese yen. And it's all semantics, okay? As much as the GBP USD can be measured, USD JBP can be measured, but in our markets, in our world, we use the terminology GBP USD. So GBP USD 1.3 means that 1 pound is worth 1.3 US dollars. As much as 100,000 pounds are worth $130,000, as much as 1 Tesla is worth $130,000. Okay, so that's pretty much the analogy. The base currency and its price in the second currency. Okay, so for example, if we have a quote of 1.3055 in the GBP USD pair, and they are always pairs. Okay, remember guys, the currency market works in pairs, and the relationship between pairs. What does it mean? It means that 1 British pound is equal to 1.30511 US dollars, or 100,000 British pounds are equal or worth 130,511 US dollars. Now, why do we use such a selective quotation and we are not sticking to cents? So let's say 1 British pound is worth $1.32. It means that it's one British pound is worth $1.32. In our case, being that we are dealing with huge quantities and we want the quotes to be accurate, then we go and trade the pairs instead of in cents. Basically, the definition of the fourth decimal point is pip. So basically, 1 pip is equal to 100 part of a cent. As much as a cent is the 100 part of the dollar, that means that 1 pip is equal 1 over 10,000 part of the dollar. Okay, is it clear, guys? So 1 pip it's 1 over 100 or 100 part of the cent, which is 100 part of the US dollar. We multiply 1 over 100 times 1 over 100, so 1 pip equal 1 over 10,000 part of the US dollar. Just this is how we define the fourth definition or the fourth decimal point in Forex. Okay, guys? So again, no big deal. 1 pip, the fourth decimal point equal 1 over 100 of a cent, which is equal, of course, anybody knows 1 over 100 part of the US dollar. Questions so far? Or I can continue. Again, guys, if you have any questions, don't hesitate. If you have any questions, I have enough time to answer all the questions. So, okay, no questions, I'm moving on. Now, what are the benefits of trading the Forex markets? Okay, so Forex markets offer, being that they trade a lot of volumes, and you've heard already that I told you that the volume is equal $6 trillion every day, offer traders and investors liquidity. And liquidity is very important when you're trading a lot of money, and liquidity is very important when you want to go in and out of an investment very, very fast. You don't need necessarily to go in fast or out very fast, but the market allows huge quantities to move very, very fast. So on top of that, the markets trade 24 hours per day, 5 days a week, not 7 days a week like crypto, 5 days a week. So Forex markets offer traders a wide range of financial instruments. We're going to talk about them in a minute. They trade 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, have deep liquidity, not all of them, but most of them. And those markets are very easily and cheaply accessible. You can access those markets if you have a connection through a broker, either through your mobile or your home computer. So basically, the access is very, very fast, way easier than when opening a stock trading account. So basically, if you want to invest in the US dollar, and you think that now in this environment the US dollar is going to continue and strengthen versus other currencies like the Japanese yen or the Norwegian krone or the euro or the pound, okay, go ahead, open an account and start investing in the US dollar by buying the US dollar versus its counterpart. Now, if you think the US dollar is going to get weaker, you need to sell the US dollar versus the counterpart. In other words, buy the counterpart versus the US dollar. So for example, if you want to be long euro versus the US dollar because you believe that euro is going to get stronger, you buy the euro. If you think the dollar is going to get stronger, you buy the dollar, meaning you go short euro USD. We'll see examples, so it's going to be very, very simple and clear in a minute. Okay? Now, we have this trading platform that most of us use that offers fast access to the markets. And there is also the mobile app, although I don't use it myself at this point. So again, if we think that the euro NOK is going to get stronger, which type of pair out of the euro NOK should we buy? If we think the euro is going to get stronger, what do we have to do in the euro NOK, guys? Buy or sell? Where euro is the euro and NOK is the Norwegian krone. What do you think? If I'm thinking that the euro is going to get stronger, which part of this euro NOK should I buy, the euro or the NOK? And the answer, of course, is, I need to buy the euro, not the NOK. And if I think the other way around, I need to go short, or in this case, sell the euro NOK. Okay? Clear so far, guys? I don't know. I'm not getting any response, so I assume it's clear. Okay, guys. So again, if you have any issues, please let me know. I hope it's clear. Okay, I'm gonna continue. How do forex markets work? Okay, how do forex markets work? The forex markets are a marketplace where global currencies are being traded. The marketplace is based on the internet to connect global leading banks such as, I don't know, Barclays, HSBC, Citibank, Deutsche Bank, Goldman Sachs, all the leading banks in the world with institutions and investments or investors that basically trade huge amounts of forex. This is not us. This is not us, meaning the retail customer. We cannot go to Goldman Sachs and say, okay, I have 10 grand or 15 grand. I want to open a forex trading or investing account. They will say, okay, get the hell out of here. You won't be able to talk even to anybody. However, there are dozens, in our case, Colmex, forex brokers that offer access to the platform, basically access to the network, which is run by the large banks. Okay, access to the network which are run by the large banks and offer quotations based on the quotations that are available to retail traders. I'm not saying that the quotations that are available to retail traders are basically the same as the quotations that are offered to, I don't know, the Bank of Romania. Maybe they are different, or the Bank of, I don't know, Moldova, or obviously small banks or whatever. But the quotations are very, very close by and very, very attractive. So again, when you want to open an account, you need to go through a broker, and the broker deposit money with the broker and start basically trading using or not using leverage. I'm going to talk about it later on. But the idea here is that you cannot go directly to a bank. You need to go to a regional broker. We use here Colmex. And we use the same platform now that we are basically accustomed to when trading stocks. So now let's see a couple of examples how the forex markets work. You can see here a quote. You know what? Let's see the real-time quote right now. Hold on a second. Okay, one. Okay, let's look at the quote of the GBP USD. GBP USD. Hold on. And I'm gonna look at the quote using a time frame of 15 minutes over the last 10 days. Let's go actually more 20 days. Oh, this one looks very choppy. Okay, let me go with something more interesting. USD JPY. This one has a trend, so I'm hoping it has a trend. Yeah, okay. This one has a trend. So this is the USD JPY going back 20 days. Let me take out those day separators, which look ugly on the chart. Time scale, day separator. Hold on a second, 20 days. Okay. So this is how the USD JPY looks going back, how many days it's here? 10 days this month and another 5 or 6 days, yeah, nearly 15 days, of course not including the weekend, which don't count. So basically we see a trend to the upside in the USD JPY, and today we traded as high as 131.36, and this is now the quotation which you can see in the stock box with regard to USD JPY. So we have the quote, the buy, okay, the buy. If you want to buy, you can buy the USD JPY at 130.27.1. Okay, so $1 is going to be worth 130 yen and 27 pips. Okay, and if I want to sell $1, okay, I will get 130 yen and 25 pips, and you can see the quantities. The quantity means that there are $600,000 available to sell, and sorry, to buy, and $100,000 available to sell in the level 2. I don't see the levels before, sorry, below, but that's going to be probably available later on when they're really going to start running the platform. So basically we can see as much as we can see in stock trading, bid and ask. Okay, the bid now sits at 130.25, the ask at 130.27, so the difference is 2 pips. 2 pips is equal to, if you buy a $10,000 position, a $2 commission. If you buy a $100,000 position, a $20 commission, because there are no execution commissions. The only thing that you pay here is the spread between the bid and the ask. So if you buy 10,000, $2, 100,000, right now it's, I think, $20, maybe $20.50, whatever. It doesn't, not really that important right now. Okay, so the idea here is that the market works 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, of course, not including the weekend, and we can access the market, and I can buy, okay, using the same platform, using a market order, a stop limit order, a trading stop order, basically any type of order. So let's say if I want to buy 10,000, you know what, let me buy 10,000 USD JPY. Okay, so I'm buying at 130.26 with the market order, buying 10,000, Okay, why is it, okay, I think I made a mistake. I think 0.01 is 10,000. Hold on a second. Okay, my mistake again, because it's 0.1. Okay. Okay. Exactly what happened. So I bought the position. Hold on a second. Let me show you exactly. The position is worth $10,000 minus what I paid for the spread, like $1.2. Okay. So overall, the position is worth $10,000. Okay. So 0.1 means I'm buying $10,000, and the price in the Japanese yen is 130,000 Japanese yen. I don't know, a big number. Okay, the position worth is $10,000. Okay, guys? And the commission is already priced in because there are no execution costs. The only cost here is the cost of the spread, built in within the spread. So again, it's very simple to execute, and again, those markets work and are very liquid, unless you buy, I don't know, huge quantities or where stuff happens. Those positions are going to be getting filled exactly at the desired point. Okay, let's move on. So now, basically, you saw, guys, the bid and the ask and how those quotes work. Okay, so again, you can see sometimes during the trading day, there will be more offers and the bids at the bid or at the ask. Sometimes the number is going to be $1 million, sometimes it's going to be $500,000. And again, there will be levels below, but they are not showing at this point on the platform. I think they will fix them and it will show later when they're going to actually launch the platform. It's now being tested. Now, what are the basics of Forex? First of all, we said 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. Then you open an account through a broker and get access that takes a very little time, and there are relatively loose regulations versus trading stocks. Now remember, the Forex market, actually I didn't talk about it there, so I'll talk about it now. The Forex market is an OTC market. There is no governing body, okay, when you trade Forex. Like the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ or the other governing body when you trade stocks in Europe and so forth. Here, the big banks are basically participating and regulating the market. But you can get different quotes to different venues. It's not like if I'm going to show you the quote right now, GBP, USD JPY, and now the quote is 130.26, 130.24. Okay, so there can be other quotes very close to this one, probably, but to a degree different. Through other banks or through other brokers. The idea here is that there is no uniqueness in the quotes, as opposed to when you trade Apple, everybody in the world sees the same bid and ask at the same time. Of course, it changes very fast, but you're going to see the exact bid and ask around the globe during the same time when you trade a stock related to the New York Stock Exchange. It's not possible for you to see different quotes at different times. Everything is the same. Here, it's not the same. Okay, but with most of the leading brokers, the quotes are going to be very, very close by to the, I would say, leading quotes. Having said that, there is no governing body. So as opposed to the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ, there is no one governing body taking credit for the regulation of global exchanges. However, if you live in US, the SEC regulates forex trading in the US. If you live in Canada, there is also a regulatory or governing body in Canada. So is the governing body in the UK, in Europe, pretty much everywhere. But maybe if you live in I don't know, Romania, there is no local governing body, and they use European regulation. Okay, I don't know about Far East, China, Japan, Australia. I'm sure that they all have clearly regulated bodies. Now let's talk about the important players in the global forex markets. First of all, there are the central banks. The central banks are responsible in each country, are responsible for the supply and basically the exchange or the exchange of currency under the local central bank. So in the US, of course, the Central Bank of the US, which is the FOMC, Federal Open Market Commission, that's the governing body in the US, they are responsible for the flow of and exchange and supply slash demand for the US dollar. In England, of course, the Bank of England is responsible. In the ECB, in the Eurozone, it's the Central Bank of ECB, I forgot the name of it. Anyway, in Australia, it's the Royal Bank of Australia. In Canada, I think it's also the Royal Bank of Canada. In Switzerland, the Central Bank of Switzerland. In China, is the Chinese National Bank. So basically, everywhere the governing body is basically responsible for the regulation, outflows, inflows, supply, demand of the local currency. And remember, guys, each central bank has its own priorities that are, of course, being dictated to a degree by the government or the political environment or geopolitical environment under which the bank operates. So I'm sure that the Central Bank of Russia has some issue on its hands since the blockade on its basically reserves since the war started with Ukraine. On the other hand, let's say the normal stuff is happening. There are no wars, no major issues. Each central bank has its own set of priorities and his own set of rules and his own set of announcement, news, and some central banks leaders are more free to operate or operate in a more dynamic, global-oriented manner, while others are being pressured or things are being dictated by the government or local governments. So basically, being that this is a free market, the market basically dictates the quotes. Okay, there's only one market where the quotes are basically fixed, and this is the central bank or the Chinese National Bank. Now, if you want to do business with China, the Chinese are the only one that say, okay, we don't want our currency to trade in the open market. We want to control it, and they dictate the exchange rate. So if you want to buy or do business with China, you have to do it with the exchange rate that is being fixed by the Central Bank or National Bank of China. And you can see the list here. Those are quotes that are being posted, I think, twice a day, maybe once a day. I'm not sure exactly, and it's not really important because we are not really trading because there's nothing to trade with China. Okay, you don't trade the pair, because the quotes are fixed. And who fixed them? Who is responsible? The Chinese National Bank. So if you're thinking, why can we trade the Chinese yuan in the global forex markets? Because nobody can trade the Chinese yuan in the global forex markets. And the reason for that is that the quotes are being fixed by the Chinese National Bank. This is not the case in Europe, in Japan, in Australia, Canada, Great Britain. Basically, in the free world, things are working differently, as you can assume. So again, we cannot trade the Chinese yuan. The rest of the leading economies are available for us to trade. Okay, so here you see quotes from a couple of days ago. Again, not a big deal. Before I move to the introduction to the commodities markets, one more thing, I didn't emphasize, but we're going to do it later in about half an hour. Again, keep in mind, this is an introduction that basically most of the time you're going to trade, or you're going to trade the leading economies. And the leading economies are called majors. Okay, so trading between the US dollar and the Japanese yen is called major. Trading between the US dollar and let's say a small economy, where can I get an example for small economy? Like, I don't know, the Singapore dollar, okay? This is not, Singapore is not a leading economy in the world, and it's not going to be called majors, it's going to be called minors. Okay, so there is the big environment where the seven biggest economies other than China participate, and those economies are, of course, the US economy, the Eurozone economy, the British economy, the Canadian economy, Australian economy, Japanese, and Swiss. So those are the big seven. Sometimes others include New Zealand. This is not a big economy. So basically the big seven, the majors, are all the interactions between the currencies that I just quoted. Again, US, Euro, Pound, Canada, Australia, Japan, and the Swiss franc. Maybe I forgot one, but it's not really that important. Okay? Question, guys? No questions? Okay. I hope you're not already asleep, because we still have an hour, and if nobody was going to answer, nobody's going to ask any questions, I will finish it in about an hour and 15 minutes. So that's good for me, but please don't hesitate. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, so that's the introduction to the Forex market. Basically, liquidity, amazing, 24/5, easy to access, and how we trade, what are the benefits of trading, we'll see in about an hour from now. But let's move to the second market that I want to introduce to you today. That's called the commodities market. And the commodities markets are basically trading in the same manner as Forex, 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. Commodities are an important factor in modern everyday life. I'm sure everybody here in this room knows what is a commodity, starting with foods that we consume, such as sugar, grain, beef, coffee, and of course energy and metals. So the most important thing to us is first food, then energy, and of course there are metals that are not really that important to us in our everyday life, but those are also considered commodities. So first of all, we have, like I said, foods, and then we have the energy supplies, which are major to our everyday life, oil and natural gas. And whatever happened in the last 6 months in this market, outstanding, unbelievable. Okay, so if you remember, guys, during COVID, oil prices went to as low as, if anybody remember, what was the lowest price ever in oil during, and it happened during COVID? Anybody remembers? What was the price of oil in the first, I think it was in March or the beginning of April, maybe late April 2020. Anybody? I don't remember the exact price, guys. Nice. It was below zero. No, it was 30 below. 30 or $35 below zero. That was unheard of, never happened, probably will never happen again. Now imagine buying oil at minus $30 and now the price is 105. I don't know if it was even possible to buy oil at minus whatever it was. But you could have, there was an option to buy oil two years ago at $5 per gallon. Now the price is 105. Probably the best investment going back 2 years. Probably. Times 20. Wow. Anyway, so again, we're not going to discuss that today, but because it's like, this looks like in, it might have been in a different century, Lucas. Because now prices are skyrocketing, and 2 years ago, nobody wanted even 1 barrel of oil. Not even one. You could not sell even 1 barrel of oil in the global market. And again, we're going to talk also about natural gas. So other important commodities include metals such as gold. Gold is also a very important commodity for global markets or for global financial markets. Silver, copper, there are also palladium and platinum. I don't know why those commodities are important, but gold is super important. It's an investment vehicle. So is silver. With regard to copper, I have no idea. I never traded it, but I traded gold plenty of times. Okay, we're going to talk about it in a bit. So if you want to invest in one of these commodities, you cannot use you cannot trade them on the platform. Only a few of them. We're going to discuss which. So if you want to trade coffee or beef or sugar or corn, you cannot do it on the Colmex platform. But if you want to trade gold, oil, and natural gas and silver, you can do it on the Colmex platform. And again, from time to time, they are adding more commodities, taking others off. It depends on factors, liquidity, access to markets, and many other factors. Most of the leading commodities such as oil, gold, and natural gas are very liquid and offer long-term and short-term investment opportunities. Okay? And again, those are very, very aggressive instruments. I'm talking especially about natural gas and gold. Just to show you an example, Ephraim, take a look at natural gas prices. The symbol for natural gas is XNG. On the platform is XNG. XNG. Okay, so the spot for natural gas today, right now, is $7.13. If I show you the price, let's go back 1 month. The price 1 month ago, actually less than 1 month, hold on a second. The price on April 25th was $6.50, and it went straight to $9 in about 7 or 8 days. So you can see here the volatility of natural gas. It's amazing. So you can buy natural gas at 650 or 660, sell at 750, maybe even at 8, and it doesn't take a year. It takes sometimes 3 or 4 days, maybe sometimes 5 days. Again, it all happens now because of the issues in Ukraine and the fight over the Russian gas outputs. But again, the idea here is that from time to time, different markets act in different manners. Oil 2 years ago was 0. Today is, we'll see in a minute how much it is. All I'm making a point here is that those are very liquid instruments and trade 24 hours per day. So if I want to buy now natural gas, and I don't remember exactly how big the quantities are, but the natural gas, I can, if I'm buying 0.1, I'm buying $10,000, and 0.2, it's $20,000. So again, I can buy relatively big commodities like 10,000 shares, 20,000 shares in the same manner, and I will get a quote of 715, 716 ask, 713 bid. So that's a 3-cent spread. So it's like trading a $7 stock where the spread is 3 cents. That's pretty good. Let me show you now, guys, the quote in oil. The symbol is US oil. US oil. The price right now in US oil is $102. Wow, we traded today at $110 at one point. And this is hold on. This is highs of the day, $111. Now we trade at 102. Again, you can see the spread is in this case 10 cents. The 10-cent spread on barrel price of 102.46 versus 102.36. Keep in mind, right now the markets are basically near the end of the trading day because U.S. markets are closed. When the U.S. markets are open, the price is way more attractive, and the spreads go down to 2, 3, maybe 4 cents. So again, so it's very easy to get in and out and buy or sell, and there are no short restrictions. I didn't talk about it, but I will talk about it later. So again, you can see, very easy to access. I want to buy, I don't know, 10,000 barrels of oil, and this is going to be probably, hold on a second, quantity, hold on a second. I have actually a position open. Let me see how big is the position. Yeah, I have a position of 2.2, that's 22 barrels. Yeah, so it's 2.2 barrels worth $22,000. So the position is one. When you buy 1 U.S. oil, you buy 10,000 barrels. Sorry, 10,000 or 100? Sorry, my mistake. With 1 means you buy 100 barrels times $100. That's 10,000. 2.2 is it means that 100 barrels times 2.2, how much is it? 220 barrels. So I have a position here of 220 barrels worth $22,000 and I'm profiting on this trade $870. Again, I will discuss later on today or tomorrow the differences between the quotations of those markets, because when you buy oil, you buy barrels. When you buy gold, you buy ounces. When you buy commodity, you buy currencies. You buy either dollars, yen, pounds, and so forth. So each asset class has a different quotation system, which may be confusing. It's actually very confusing, but that's how it works. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Where was I? Okay. So again, most of the leading commodities are highly liquid. We can trade them 24 hours a day, going long and short. And those are basically investors' alternatives, trading alternatives, speculative alternatives. I mean, any way you want to go with it, it's fine. You can be a short-term trader in oil. You can be a day trader in oil. You can be a day trader in natural gas. You cannot be a day trader in Forex, although sometimes you can. I mean, I'm not going to argue. If anybody wants to be a day trader in Forex, you can do it. I think it's very tough. But we're going to talk about the time frames and what are the markets and how we trade them later. Just let me finish with the presentation. So oil prices fluctuated, just see this example on the chart, between $100 per barrel on April 14 to 110 on April 18, and back to 100 on April 21st. So again, when a stock is moving between $100 and $110, it basically offers you a range where you can make money between support at 100, resistance 110. Basically, you can see oil or trade oil in the same manner that you would trade an individual stock. The benefit is that you can trade oil 24 hours per day. And there's not going to be, unless something major happens, gaps. Okay, being that oil trades 24 hours per day, there are no gaps. Gaps can happen over the weekend, and gaps will happen if there are, major news. For example, let's say Russia decides right now to stop sending oil to the rest of the world. What will happen to oil prices? Probably there's going to be a gap up in oil prices, assuming it happens. And that can happen right here, right now, okay? Or, for example, right now, the OPEC, you know what, I will talk about Saudi Arabia is going to decide that they're going to increase their output by 50%. Right here, right now, the oil manager, president, I don't know what the title of oil minister of Saudi Arabia is going to come on the air and say, okay, we're going to increase our production by 30 or 50%. Obviously, prices are going to drop immediately. So that can happen 24 hours per day. Okay, other than that, other than those crazy type of news, oil is trading in a normal manner, and oil is very, very volatile. And again, it fluctuates a lot because there are so many issues revolving around oil, like weather, wars, productions, geopolitical issues, news in the US, coronavirus issues. I mean, oil is one of the most important, if not the most important commodity right now in the world, maybe even more important than wheat, I think, because there are with replacements or full replacements. I'm not sure about many countries or many economies being able to replace oil with anything else. Anyway, this is how oil trades. Again, on the platform, we can basically buy immediately. The symbol is US oil. There is also UK oil, but I never traded it, so I'm not going to suggest you trade it. US oil, very liquid, relatively tight spreads. Now the spreads open up when the US markets are closed, but oil trades 24 hours per day, and again, now the spread is, as you can see, 11 cents. But again, I can buy oil now at 102.53 with the pressing a button. Actually, I'm short. I'm short 220 barrels right here, right now. Okay, questions about oil? I hope there aren't many, and let's move on. One more slide and we'll take a break, guys, okay? I know that's late, but one more slide, then we'll take a 5-minute break. I will answer questions immediately after, and then we'll get into, deeper into those markets. So I talked about the commodities markets, talked about Forex. Lucas, Ephraim, if you have any questions, please write them down. I will answer them when we come back from the break. Okay, so but let me finish this slide. So now we're going to talk about the third important market that trades also 24 hours per day, and it's a very important market, and this is the futures market. Now, what are futures? Basically, futures are contracts that are made on leading markets. So instead of buying, let me give you an example. Instead of buying the ETF, the S&P 500, the CME, that the Chicago Mercantile Exchange is giving you as an investor the following deal. Okay? Instead of buying the ETF, okay, the CME is telling you, don't buy the ETF. Buy the contract of the ETF, which is not like buying the ETF itself. Okay? The contract is going to trade 24 hours per day, as opposed to the ETF, which trades only 6.5 hours plus the pre and after market. This contract is going to trade 24 hours per day. Okay? It's going to be the same price, okay? Trading at the same price as the ETF when the ETF is trading. And it will offer you the ability to access the market 24 hours per day. So let's say you want to buy the S&P 500 at 3 o'clock in the morning or at 2 p.m. at night, sorry, at 1 p.m. at night, which is exactly pretty much at 3 a.m. in the morning. But, when the US markets are closed, you can buy the S&P 500 ETF or the NASDAQ ETF. It's going to be called the contract on the or in the futures market. And the guys that are issuing the contract is basically the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, which is a regulated I don't want to call them bank, regulated financial authority in the US, okay? And they are regulated by the SEC. So those are the guys that are basically issuing those contracts. Those contracts have expiration dates, okay, every 3 months. But other than that, you know what, you can buy actually expiration dates of 6 months, I think also 9 months. I'm not sure about that because we normally trade only the current contract, okay? But the idea here is that futures are an exchange traded, okay, derivative market, because the price of the S&P or the SPX 500, which is the S&P 500 futures, derives from the asset itself. The asset is the S&P 500. So this is a derivative of the asset. It's called future or contract, one contract. And basically you can buy, I don't know, 50 contracts if you so desire. We will see the price of a contract in a minute. Okay? But you can trade contracts on the S&P 500 on the CME. Okay, you cannot trade stocks or ETFs on the CME. Those trade on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ. Okay, but you want to trade contracts that trade 24 hours per day, have great liquidity, and offers you entry points in and out 24 hours per day, other than the weekend. Okay, so you don't need to invest in the S&P 500. You can buy or sell the contract itself. Clear, guys? Now, who are the traders or investors in this type of investment? Basically, most of the time, those are going to be institutions, because some of them will use this type of investment as hedging, okay? And sometimes they will use it for speculation, long-term or mid-term, okay? Most of the retail traders don't have access to futures accounts. The reason for that is that futures trade on margin, and opening a future account is, I guess, especially in the US, more complicated than opening a Forex account or a commodities account. Again, because of the regulatory issues. Now, if you trade or have an account with Colmex, you will be able to trade not all the futures in the world, but you will be able to trade 5 or 6 leading futures on the same platform where you trade Forex, commodities, and some other instruments that I'm not going to talk about today, like European stocks. Okay, but I'm not going to talk about European stocks today. So the idea here again is that the futures markets are very liquid instruments. They trade 24 hours per day, 5 days a week, and the futures are derivatives of leading markets, such as the S&P 500, the NASDAQ 100, the Dow Jones, the DAX, which is the most important ETF in Germany. The most important ETF in the UK is the FTSE 100, and the most important ETF in Europe, which is the Euro Stoxx 50. That's the 50 biggest stocks in biggest companies in Europe, not including the UK. Okay, so those are pretty much the futures that you can trade on the Colmex platform. The leading futures market are basically two: the NASDAQ and the most important one, the S&P 500. So again, if you are now a trader, investor, let's say in Japan, and you want exposure to the US equity markets, you don't need necessarily to buy the SPY, okay? You can buy, if you have a futures account, you can buy the SPX 500. That's going to be giving you long-term the same exposure to the US markets as the SPY, using less initial investment, because those contracts trade on margin, and you can enter the market and exit the market 24 hours per day. Yeah, I think I basically covered everything. Again, when I say that there are no gaps as opposed to the SPY, which, you know, the SPY can gap up every day, couple of percentage points. Today it started with a 2% gap down. Maybe tomorrow it's going to gap up 4%. It's not going to happen in the SPX, in the contracts, because the contracts trade 24 hours per day. Let me show you. Let's go to the SPX. SPX 100. Let me fix the chart, okay, because here you see gaps, but that's because the chart is not time scale. Okay, adjusted the chart, and now you see that there are no gaps in the SPX. Now if I post here the SPY, okay, take a look, guys, at the SPY. So SPX, no And again, you can see the quotes right here, right now. SPY. Plenty of gaps because, you know, the SPY doesn't trade 24 hours per day. Trades maybe 6.5 hours plus 3, 9.5 out of 24. SPX 24 out of 24. Okay? You need, though, a futures account. And again, if anybody is looking to be a professional in trading the S&P 500, this SPX 500 is way better instrument than the SPY. Way better, better liquidity, cheaper to execute. You can use leverage. You don't have to use leverage, but you can go in and out very fast, 24 hours per day. Way better instrument than using the SPY ETF. Again, it's not available to everybody, okay? But the smart money is using this instrument. I think the stupid money is not using it, of course, but again, that's pretty much a professional instrument, the contract, the S&P 500 contract. So again, the leading future plays S&P 500, NASDAQ 100, Dow Jones, and then 3 European futures plays like the Eurostoxx 50. That's the biggest ETF basically giving you exposure to the 50th best or biggest companies in Europe, not including the UK. And then you have the UK 100 ETF and the DAX 40 ETF as a future play. Those instruments trade in Europe, don't trade on the CME. Okay, on the CME you have only 3 instruments, maybe 4, but I know about 3 right now. I'm going to talk about 3, S&P, NASDAQ 100, and the Dow Jones Industrial Average. Okay guys, let's take a break. It's now, what's the time now? 5:10. 5 minutes, 10 minutes? How much do you want to take a break, guys? I prefer 5 minutes, but if you guys prefer more, we can take more. 5 minutes is fine with you? Ephraim, Lucas, anybody else that's participating? Let's go with 5, okay? One more thing, if you have questions, guys, as soon as I'll come back, I will answer questions. Okay, guys, I'm back. If anybody has a question regarding the topics that we discussed, and again, the topics were introduction to the forex market, introduction to the commodities market, introduction to the futures market. And then now let's talk a little bit more in detail, or go deeper and understand what are the majors when we trade the leading forex pairs. See examples. Let me see what are the other topics that I will cover. Again, today we need to wrap up those three markets: futures, commodities, and futures. Tomorrow we're going to talk about the technicalities, the way we traded those instruments, day trade, swing trade, or long-term trade, and the benefits of trading each time frame per each instrument, which totally differ from trading in the individual stocks. So let me see. We're going to talk about the majors, forex markets, basic terminology, PEEP and PEEP value calculations, buying and selling, very simple, where forex trading takes place, basic rules. Okay. Let's talk about the majors. Okay, I said that the best pairs to trade, or the most liquid pairs to trade, are the liquid pairs of the leading economies in the world. And those are 7 leading economies. The US dollar, being that the US is the largest economy in the world. Then we have the second largest economy in the world, China, but the Chinese yuan is not tradable, so we're moving on. The third biggest economy in the world, I think it's the euro economy. Then we have the Japanese yen and the British pound, the Australian dollar and the Canadian dollar, and the Swiss franc. So basically we have 7 leading economies, not including China, for the obvious reasons that I just stated. So all the interactions between those economies are called majors. So if you're going to see the terminology that's being used, most of the trading is done between majors. Having said that, sometimes there are trading opportunities in individual markets, okay? And those are not, some of those markets are not going to be major, some of those are going to be between a leading economy like the US economy and South African economy, or the Singapore economy, or the Hong Kong economy, or I don't know, in Europe, Hungarian economy, which is a very small economy. So all those interactions are going to be called minors. There are no interactions between small economies. So most of the time you won't be able to trade the Hungarian forint versus the South African rand. I think definitely not on this platform. The idea here is that you go from the rand to the dollar, and from the dollar to the from the dollar to the South African rand. There's not going to be the direct exchange between minors. There is also only direct exchange between minors and majors, and between majors. Why is that happening? I guess because of liquidity issues. You don't want to trade a very illiquid market. So again, those markets trade 24 hours per day. Okay? Now, the dollar is definitely the dominant pair, or the dominant currency in the world. Being as such, most of the time, the biggest volumes in the forex markets are going to be in the dollar pairs, and are going to be also when the U.S. markets are trading and Europe is trading. So the hub of the forex market is between, or most of the volumes are between when UK opens, that's what's the time in GMT? I think 11 GMT or 10 GMT. And when US opens, that's 2 p.m. GMT, 4 hours later. Okay, and when US markets close, that's at 4 p.m. US, which is 10 p.m. GMT, the volumes die. But it doesn't matter because you can still get in and out 24 hours per day, 5 days a week. Okay, most of the price action though is going to be in the morning session. And all the news regarding the US dollar are also in the morning session. Now, if you want to trade the US dollar versus the, I don't know, the sterling, the British pound, which is called also sterling, the British pound, what else? Sterling, British pound. There are a couple of other ways to describe the British pound. Anyway, so the pair is going to be susceptible to news in the UK that are basically coming in the morning in the UK, and then news from the US, which are coming in the morning in the US. So the volume and the volatility is to be expected again in the morning in the UK or later on in the morning in the US. That's going to be the most volatile market for the US dollar versus the British pound, or the other way around, the British pound versus the US dollar. So you want to think, guys, that when you want to access a market, okay, you can do it when the volumes are very, very big. There is volatility, but you can sometimes access the market with very little risk on paper, okay? And no volatility, which is right now. Right now, all the traders or most of the traders from the UK are asleep. The bankers are asleep in the UK. Okay, it's what's the time now in the UK? 10 o'clock at night, I think. Maybe they're not asleep, but obviously they're not in their offices. They are at home with their wives. Okay, so they're not trading or not investing and not dealing. Maybe a very small portion of them. So again, the idea here is that you can trade 24 hours per day. Sometimes you can take advantage when the volumes are very low to enter the market. We're going to see examples, not right now. But if you want to trade the volatility, you can do it 24 hours per day, 5 days a week, other than the weekends. Okay, question, guys? If there are no questions, let's move on. So again, being the US dollar, just to summarize, is the currency of choice and the currency of the world's largest economy, it makes sense that the US dollar transactions dominate the forex marketplace in terms of global interest, volume, investment, and speculation. And of course, the news that are coming out of the US influence the whole world. Some investors may choose to invest in the dollar for safety purposes. Others may choose to invest in the Swiss franc or the Japanese yen. And, you know, the swings around the globe or the global flows are, again, free. Nobody's going to intervene. Nobody's going to put quotes or barriers. Although at any given time, each government has its own set of orders to the central bank, and most of the interest is to weaken the local currency. So the euro wants to be weaker versus the dollar, so the US is going to be expensive and the euro is going to be cheap, so US customers can buy Mercedes cars cheaply or BMWs. Okay, if the euro is getting expensive versus the US dollar, some US persons or investors looking for a car in Europe will say, okay, the euro is very expensive, I will shop for a car elsewhere. Maybe in the US, maybe in Mexico, maybe in Japan. Okay? So most of the time, the local belief is that the currency is being pressured down for the local currency and up for the foreign currency. Okay, for the reasons I just stated. And again, sometimes they can manipulate and deal with it. Sometimes they cannot. Overall, the US dollar getting stronger across the board in the last 3 to 6 months means now that US, if you are a car buyer in the US, and the pound is down 20% or 15%, let's say it's down 15% versus the US dollar, you can buy a Jaguar, which is, I guess, still manufactured in the UK, and here you have a 15% discount thanks to the strength of the US dollar. But if you buy a Tesla in the US, no discount for you. But if you wanted to buy 3 or 6 months ago a Jaguar out of the UK, and now the dollar is way stronger versus the British pound, and here you got yourself a 15% discount, which may lead some of the those who are looking to buy new cars to look for cars, you know, maybe in the UK, maybe in Europe, maybe elsewhere, not necessarily in the US. So the strength of the US dollar is not necessarily working in favor of the US economy. Now, let's say I'm an investor in Turkey, and I'm looking to buy stocks in the US. And now the US dollar is up 25% versus the Turkish lira. So the US market is becoming expensive to me. Maybe I won't buy Tesla, Apple, and Google. I will buy other stocks in Europe or maybe in Turkey. Okay, that's always on the table. Okay, so a strong economy basically signals, a strong currency basically signals a strong economy, but by being strong, it's automatically becoming weaker, because immediately it means that the other part of the currency is very, very weak and becomes a target. Okay, guys, I hope I was clear. If I wasn't clear, I will be clearer later. So let's move now to Forex basic terminology. So when we start our journey in the Forex marketplace, it's important to get acquainted with the distinct terminology of the Forex markets. Remember I said when we trade oil, we are talking about barrels of oil. When we trade gold, it's ounces. When we trade currencies, what is the definition of basically trading currency? So basically, the leading definition in currency is buying one lot. One lot is $100,000 of the base currency, okay? And what is the PIP? I think I explained it, but I will do it again. PIP is the 1 over 100 part of the cent, and being that the cent is 100 part of the dollar, it means that the 1 PIP is 1 over 10,000 part of the dollar. Okay, just for making the quotation between the pairs more accurate. That's it. Okay. So basically, a PIP is to the Forex market what a cent is to regular consumer market. So this is how we should trade it. So defined by being the 1 over 10,000 part of the lead currency. If the quote for the Euro USD is 1.25555, then the 1.25 means $1.25 and 55 pips, guys. So 1.2555 means 1 euro equals $1.25 and 55 pips. Okay? So again, it's a matter of definition. Or you can call it 125 cents plus 55 pips. To simplify, just see the pip as 1/100 part of the cent, making for a more accurate quoting system. Again, when we go to a store, we are already pissed when the guy is selling us in the US $5.99, $6.03. That's a hassle. Just go with 6 all the time. Now imagine the guy is selling us 5.99 cents and 21 pips. You shoot the guy. That's it's no. You're not going to buy the Pepsi at this type of quotation. Again, but in forex, when you go ahead and buy $100,000 worth of the Euro USD, the quotation is very important because we want to pay or basically pay for the transaction as less as possible. And in this case, that's big money. Now, one lot is not a big transaction when we're talking about governments or for commerce purposes. Okay? So again, being that all those transactions are done by computers, we are obviously in line or basically like this type of quotation because it saves us money. Okay? Basically, it saves us money. So what is a lot? A lot is buying 100,000 of the base currency. So the base currency in the GBP USD is the British pound. The base currency in the USD JPY is the US dollar. The base currency in the AUD USD is the Australian dollar. The base currency in the USD CAD, which is the dollar versus the Canadian dollar, is the US dollar. So when buying one lot of GBP USD at 1.4, it means that we are buying 100,000 pounds, and the quotation is $140,000. So 100,000 pounds are worth $140,000, as much as a house is worth $1 million, and a piano is worth $5,000, and a car is worth 50 grand. Those 100,000 pounds are worth $140,000. Okay, guys. So again, very simple. A mini lot, okay. So if one lot is $100,000, a mini lot will be $10,000. So mini lot will be 1/10 part of the lot. Again, that's for us, the retail traders. Not most of us won't start trading lots. Most of us will start trading mini lots. I started trading, I think, 3 to 6 mini lots. Okay, and that's $30,000. Can still make nice moves if you are entering profitable trades, buying $330,000 GBP USD. Okay, and again, there is no limit to how much you can buy, assuming you have enough funds in the account. I think the smallest position that you can buy is 1,000. So you can buy as low as 0.01 lot, which is $1,000. I think that's the definition. I'm not sure about it. If you guys are going to open accounts with comics, they're going to tell you. I think it is, but I'm not sure. Anyway, nobody's going to trade $1,000. But starting with minis is really, really reasonable. Okay, let's move on. What is the big bid ask and why the difference? Okay, basically the bid and the ask is the buyers and the sellers, the same as the buyers and the sellers are being basically posted as trading stocks, ETFs, or any other instrument. So there is a bid and there is an ask. When the match occurs between the bid and the ask, there is a transaction. Now, as you can see here, GBP USD, we have 3072 and 3070 on the bid. Okay, now those are limit orders because only limit orders are being shown in the stock box. If you're going to trade with a market order, basically the market is executing immediately and it's not going to be showing in the stock box. Exactly in the same manner as you would have traded stocks. So again, the bid is always over the ask. Sometimes the spreads go as low as 1 pip, 2 pips. You know, it's very, very liquid markets, and of course the liquidity increases during US market hours and decreases after US market hours. So what is the difference between the bid and the ask is the spread. And of course you can see on the stock box the spread. Now let's go and check out the spread. Let's look at just Euro USD. Hold on a second. Euro USD. Keep in mind both markets are now. So the spread now is 4.9 pips. You can see 1.05602, 553. So this the difference is 4.9 ticks, which is 4.9 pips. So basically, right now you pay. How much do you pay? You pay $50 for $100,000 and $5 per $10,000. And again, like I said, those spreads are going to be very, very narrow, down to even 1 to 2 pips during U.S. market hours, and sometimes they will open them late in the day. Let's take a look now at AUD USD. AUD USD. What is the spread? You see now that the spread is only 2 ticks, 2 pips. 6951, 6949. Okay? So the cost of buying $100,000 is $20. The cost of buying $10,000 is how much is it? $2. But it's not dollars, it's Australian dollars, I think. Sorry, it's US dollars, my mistake. Because the price is quoted in US dollars. Sometimes it's a bit confusing. Okay, so again, the spread is dynamic and it changes 24 hours per day. Like I said, when the Australian markets are going to open in about 2 or 3 hours and start trading, the Australian dollar, those bid and ask are going to be probably close to 1 pip. So don't stay awake to check on me. Okay, maybe it's going to be more, maybe less, but I don't think you want to waste sleep over that. Question, guys, regarding the basic terminology. Again, once you're going to open an account and the practice account, and I suggest everybody download the platform or the new platform. You know what? Don't download it yet. I will ask tomorrow if they have enough demo platforms, and I will post the link in the room. So I will check on that. Let me actually write it down. Okay, I will post the link tomorrow. You don't need to. If you have the time and you want to search for it, go ahead. But I will post the link of the download of the new platform tomorrow in the room here. Now, sometimes, what is the Forex quote? Okay, the quote is for the pair is the last execution price. So again, what is the price of Apple right now? It's not the price of the bid or the ask. The price is the last execution. Okay, so if the bid is 300 and the ask is 299.90 and the last execution was 299.50, that's the price of one share of Apple. Okay, so again, the last quote is basically the last executed transaction. Okay, that's done. Couple of remarks regarding buying and selling Forex. Buying and selling Forex does not require permission from the broker, assuming you're not over-accessing your buying power. So let's say you deposited 5 grand and your buying power is $50,000. As long as you are under $50,000 in equity, long or short, you're fine. Okay? If you want to short the GBP USD, you don't need to short, basically, because the short concept, meaning borrowing shares from the broker, is not applicable. You're not borrowing anything. There are no shares to be borrowed. It's, you know, the execution of long or short or sell, buy or sell, is streaming seamless the same. Okay, so basically there's no request from the broker to lend you any shares. Basically all you're doing in this case is going in the other direction. So buying, no permission needed for stocks or forex pairs, assuming you don't exceed your buying power. Selling or shorting in stocks, you will need the permission of the broker, and this is of course given immediately unless there are some issues like in the optical, maybe there are no shorts available. Here shorts are available all the time. There is no shorts. Again, it's like basically going counter the leading pair. So again, forget about short limitations when trading Forex. Again, you trade Forex, which trades 24 hours per day. It's very liquid. You can trade Forex on margin. Now, what is the margin that the broker allows you to trade depends on your definition as you know, as an experienced trader or non-experienced trader, the amount of money that you deposit, and I'm not going to discuss that because I'm not representing the broker. Okay, but again, once you're going to open an account, you're going to get to talk to the guys at Holmex, and then they're going to explain you how and what is the margin per each instrument, and what is the margin when you want to trade Forex. You know, guys, by now that when you trade stocks, the margin is normally in the US 1 to 2 overnight and 1 to 4 intraday. Okay, so if you have $10,000, you can trade up to $40,000 intraday and only $20,000 overnight, max. Okay, in Forex, let's say you have $20,000, most likely you will be able to trade them up to 40 or 60 to 1. Again, why? Because the market is very liquid and trades 24 hours per day. Most of the time, the leverage that you will use in Forex is not going to be, should not be very high. But we're going to talk about it later. What is the margin and how you calculate the margin? Where Forex takes place, okay, so where Forex trading takes place. The retail trader, which is us, or even larger institutional like small banks or investment firms, we trade to a regional broker. The broker will be responsible for managing the trading account, so you deposit funds with the broker, and he opens a trading account that you can, through which you can access the market and get the quotes according to the agreement between you and the broker. Okay, so if you trade more, you're going to get better quotes. If you trade less, probably going to get regular quotes or more expensive quotes. So again, professionals will get better quotes, retail average quotes or more expensive quotes. There is no execution in Forex. Everything is being done, or all the commissions are being translated through the spread. That's pretty much how you access the Forex market. Through a broker, and he's going to set you up with the quotes, and if you trade more, the quotes are going to be cheaper. If you trade less, the quotes are going to be more expensive, but overall the experience is going to be very, very good, okay, because you're not going to trade large spreads. The execution is going to be streaming very, very fast. You're just going to go in and get filled immediately. The stop losses are going to most of the time execute at exactly where you wanted without any slippage. Having said that, there are no guarantees. So sometimes there will be slippage, but in a normal manner, there is no slippage, as opposed to when you trade, individual stocks. So basic rules when trading Forex, guys. The leading advantage when trading Forex is the availability of the market and the availability to trade, the ability to trade on leverage without short restrictions. And again, you need to set up basic rules when investing and trading in any instrument. Over leveraging, over trading, using hearsay to enter positions. Basically, retail traders most of the time trade in I don't want to say non-professional manner. This is not the way that we trade. We trade Forex, commodities, or futures exactly in the same manner that we trade individual stocks. So with a plan. Never over trade, never over leveraged, and always act in a professional manner. So amongst these rules that we want to, apply, when we're going to talk about them tomorrow, find them and precise entry points, assessing reasonable risk when entering a trade, using technical analysis, and the use of fundamental market news in making better trading decisions. Again, exactly in the same manner or professional manner where we trade stocks, this is how we trade Forex. Nothing changes. And that's going to apply also when we trade commodities and futures. Okay? Nothing changes. Forex, commodities, futures, ETFs, stocks, crypto, doesn't matter. All the markets require the same mentality, which is again, don't trade them without having a plan. Okay. Question, guys? If not, I'm moving to the next part of this presentation. And then that's going to be the last part for today. Okay? Forex markets volatility. Now, anybody here traded Forex? Actually, the answer was no. So what do you think, guys? Which market is the most volatile? Individual stocks, cryptos, or Forex? Which is the most volatile market? Cryptos, individual stocks, Forex? Anybody wants to take its guess? Again, cryptos, individual stocks, Forex. Which market is the most volatile? When I say the most volatile, which market is likely to move more percentage points per 1 day? Anybody wants to guess? Nobody? Okay, it's not going to be Forex, okay, guys? Forex is not a very volatile market, okay? A move of 0.5% in Forex per day is considered an aggressive move. A move of 0.5% in an individual stock is not considered an aggressive move. It's actually a very mild move. And the same goes for cryptos. So Forex basically is a very stable, non-volatile market. Okay, so if you don't use margins, it's not fun trading Forex because the market is not a good mover. Having said that, from time to time, there will be a market that's going to move, I don't know, 10% per month. And here you have an example where over the last month, the USD JPY went up more than 10% in nearly a month. So the dollar got stronger or very stronger versus the Japanese yen, making buying a car in Japan 10% cheaper in just 1 month. Okay, so a tourist going from the US to Japan is going to find Japan, wow, very, very cheap stuff in Japan, which is normally an expensive country. While Japanese tourists that are going to the US, into the US, they will say, what the hell? The price moved 10% over the last month. US is a very expensive place. Let's move our trip elsewhere, maybe to, I don't know, Australia. So this is not, of course, the purpose of Forex trading, but from time to time, Forex markets are going to be aggressive. Now, if you trade on leverage, and the leverage is 10 to 1, of course, 0.1% move times 10 is going to be 1% move, and a 1% move is going to be a 10% move. So the way to overcome these boring intraday moves, which are 0.25% up, is to take leverage. But again, the leverage must be methodically and carefully analyzed, and this is basically why we are asking you, always plan your trade. Okay, don't overtrade, don't over leverage, and don't take risks that are not in line with your account value. Let's see examples here. On March 11, the dollar broke the 116.4 level versus the JPY and traded higher, more than 1,300 pips. That's 13% to the 129.4 level, for a stellar 13% gain in 5 weeks. So 5 weeks, the dollar gains 13% versus the JPY. This is actually very good even for an individual stock. Over 5 weeks, 13%, not bad. Definitely for an ETF. During the same period, the US dollar traded nearly 110 pips higher versus the Swiss franc for 1.2% gain. So that's the alternative was to go long USD CHF, which is the Swiss franc, or go long USD JPY, which is the Japanese yen. The difference makes a 900% winner. Okay, so if you bought the JPY, you have times 8 more money, times 8 or times 9, more money in your pocket or in your trading account versus trading the Swiss franc. So again, nobody expects this type of returns from the Forex market. From time to time, Forex markets can be and will be very aggressive. That's why you need a plan, because let's say you were short USD JPY, and now the JPY is losing 10%, and you have a 10 to 1 leverage. That means that you lost your your full account, 100% of your money in this month. 100% of the money gone. If you don't have a plan, don't have a stop loss. Okay, so the idea here is that even in slow moving markets like Forex, big moves can happen and will happen. Okay, so this is why planning is so important. I talked about the Forex liquidity and the advantages over other markets. This is the most liquid market in the world. You can go in and out 24 hours per day, of course not over the weekend. This will be the last slide today, Forex market hours. Again, keep in mind that the market, the overall Forex market trades 24 hours per day. But the biggest volumes are going to be during the London session, 8 to 3 p.m. GMT, and during the New York session, if you trade the European and the US currencies, 1 to 9 p.m. GMT. Okay. Now, if you trade the Australian dollar or the Japanese yen, the hours will be different. None of us is going to stay I don't know, or basically stay awake and not trade in order to trade the AUD or the Japanese yen. I used to do it in the past on news. It was crazy and insane. Not going to do it anymore, and I suggest nobody do it. So we have enough hours during the US and the European session to trade Forex, and I'm not going to lose even 1 minute of sleep over trading overnight in the Australian dollar or the Japanese yen. There will be plenty for opportunities to trade the Japanese yen during the US session. And I myself don't like to trade the Australian dollar, so not even a problem there. Question, guys? That's now, what's the time now? 7, 4, 6. Okay, 6. Okay, so we're done 2 hours today. I nearly accomplished my target to finish this presentation and finish all the basically introduction to the Forex market, but I can spend another 10 minutes tomorrow. So let's close now. It's late on the day. I'm also a bit tired after this depressing and uneventful lunch session for us. And have a great night, everybody. Again, if anybody has a question for me, that's my email. You have Clifton's email if you need the recordings of this session. Thanks for being here. And we'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 or 5. Have a good night.